Alright. I think everything is in its proper place. Let me just do one last quick pass here. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Alright, so welcome to the show, everybody. We are doing the Offensive Charm Podcast, episode 38, right here on Wednesday night. How are y'all doing?
Hi, Jack!
You replaced Rosa? Hey, that's still Rosa. You know, it's just a different look. So, Rosa's been going through her moves, so she is not able currently to be here with the proper model and everything, so we had to do a little bit of improvising. And this is the result.
My phone does not like what I've done.
Hey, what?
Hold on.
Oh.
Download some more RAM, dude.
Oh.
That's how it works.
Okay. I won't be able to look at chat. It seems like.
Oh, shit. I suppose it's a good thing I got the,
I have an idea.
Can you minimize the stream view though? I got chat up right now. I'm looking at it.
On your phone?
Yeah. Except I got like a tiny ass window for the stream.
But then I can't look at the Jazz's screen.
Yeah.
What kind of phone you got?
I have a Samsung Z Flip.
Cool range.
Well, at any rate,
inferior Samsung.
Hang on, before we continue, we should probably make some introductions here. As you guys already know, I am Jazz. I am the Charm. And of course, Rosa over there is our offensive. And our special guest for the evening is Rosa's friend, Burrito. Hello, Burrito. Welcome in. Glad to have you on the show.
You know what? I'm glad to be here. It's a great day to be on this stream. It's windy as fuck out right now.
Yeah.
But we're vibing.
It's getting cold, it's getting windy, it's pretty much winter at this point, so a very, very late fall and heading into winter. And I'm not a fan, to be honest. I don't like the cold. But you know, here we are. It's that time of year. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Ugh.
Not cold enjoys?
No.
Bro,
I was born in
cocoa season.
I was born in fucking California, right? I was specced into the heat from birth. Which means I had an inborn cold weakness. I can't deal with it.
I was born in Miami, dude. Like,
hey,
come on, dude.
Miami boy.
We're animals, bro. We adapt. Adapt to your surroundings. Mold yourself into the cold.
My surroundings are California, man. Southern California. My surroundings are heat the vast majority of the time.
California, I don't care.
No. Hang on. Let me...
Just go to Antarctica, Forehead. Spend the week there.
Let's go find Santa Claus, bro. He's real.
Yeah. Quick 20-minute vacation.
There we go.
Okay.
Yo, Rosa, do the preamble real quick. I'm gonna hop up real quick and be right back. But tell them about the questions and shit. Tell them to ask questions. Do it.
Chat. Ask questions. I told them. I did it. I don't actually know how the fuck to access that. But somewhere in chat, there should be, I think it's like pinned at the top, where normally there'll be like a pinned message. You can click on it. And it'll be like, wow, it's a Q&A. And then you can ask questions in there. And at the end of the stream, we actually go through all the questions and we like answer them and stuff. You know, that's what people do with questions. Sorry if I seem like kind of scatterbrained or kind of out of it, by the way, chat. I'm actively building a fucking dresser.
Okay. I'm back.
It's pretty
Unrelated
dresser. Hell yeah.
Yeah, building a dresser. I built 2 nightstands today.
Really? Oh wait, are you already going to your week? Are we starting on the weeks? Is this your week? Are we doing?
No, I was just telling chat that I'm gonna be building a dresser throughout this stream. I have to drive 10 hours back down to Miami tomorrow.
Oof. That
and I have to wake up early in the morning to go. I have to drive an hour to where people's parents live so we can borrow their car. It's a big car. I mean, we take this car, but this car's got problems. It's got problems.
Like the
And
fact
then I
that
gotta
it doesn't
drive
lock.
6.5 hours down to Tampa so I can visit my cousin. And then I gotta drive to Miami, right? And then I'm gonna spend the night in Miami. Spend tomorrow just like grabbing all my shit, putting it in my fucking car, right? Except for the cat. And then on Saturday I gotta drive back. Hopefully in time for Welcome to the Foxhole.
Hopefully. But at this point,
Yeah.
You might as well just tell chat what all you've been up to this week, because yeah.
Chat, I drove. It should have been an 11-hour drive. I did it in 9 hours because I'm a Chad. But I drove to Alabama. I'm living in Alabama. I moved. I'm actively moving.
Oh, my Alabama.
Yeah. Dude, it was crazy. I uploaded like a really funny short of it. Basically, I started recording and I was like, any second now we'll be in Alabama, and then my fucking phone's like GPS, Google Maps was like, welcome to Alabama, and as it said it, immediately we started fucking having Alabama music playing. It was great. It's like swing. Fucking the chords before that song. It was great.
Hang on, I need to
That's
make
really
this
like the
our.
video. It's what happens every time that you drive into Alabama. It starts playing Sweet Home Alabama. It's just the way it is. Everyone
It's
knows
part
that.
of the state.
Of course.
It's right when you hit the border. Just.
Yeah, I'm making this what's on the screen while we go over the weeks. Chat can enjoy this. Oh shit! It went to the wrong tab or wrong window. God damn it. If I do this...
there's like, if you really think about it, how many states have like their own like popular song?
Not many.
Like,
when I think about it. There you go. Enjoy that, chat. The Henry Cavill wearing the Goku outfit.
Song, right?
Yeah, but you got like Country Roads from West Virginia.
Yeah.
Hotel California, dude. What's wrong here? What's going on?
Yeah, there's Hotel California. Well, where else is there? Welcome to New York. Beep, 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 beep. It was that one, right?
Yeah. Well, there's like 10 songs for New York, but like, who gives a fuck about New York, you know?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of one from Florida. I know there's songs for like Miami specifically, because we have Pitbull. But
but there's a Day to Remember song about Ocala. Yeah. Remember that?
About where?
Ocala.
Where?
You tell me, bro.
I drove through Ocala on the way up here, and I was seeing signs for Ocala like from Miami, and I've been driving for like 6 hours, and I was like, why am I still seeing signs for Ocala? Where the fuck is Ocala? And then I the entire time I was driving up, I was supposedly going to drive through Ocala. I don't know at what point I drove through Ocala, but at some point I drove through Ocala.
I see. Song called Ohio by Crosby, Still, Nash, and Young.
I think Ocala is just Floridian, Ohio.
I thought Florida was just Ohio.
Ohio with gators.
Except for like Tallahassee.
Oy vey. But I'm sorry. I'm like my brain's in different places right now. Oosh.
Wake up, Jazz. Wake up.
I'm trying.
There's a simulation. This is the
tired all the
podcast.
time.
You're not actually here.
I'm not used to not working during the week, so just.
You just what you're share screening right now, is that real?
I believe so.
Real.
It is from the Henry Cavill account, so I believe this might be the real Cavill.
Oh my goodness. We need it. The
Son Cavill.
Yeah.
Wait. Did you see the fucking I don't know if I have it. I think I linked it, but I don't know if I have it in my tabs here. See the fucking the poster for China versus Japan football game. Did you see this shit? Look at this. Hang on. I don't know if you looked at it, but I did link it. Look at this shit. This
Bro,
fucking
it's black,
poster.
it's black.
Look at this
It's
fucking
Black Myth
poster.
Wukong versus
Amazing
Sparking
poster.
Zero, bro. Come on.
Just like the layers to this, right? Because like, because fucking like the story of Dragon Ball was inspired by Journey to the West in the first place. So it's like, I don't know. There's layers to this.
I think it speaks to like the traditional Chinese method,
Yeah.
like heavy
Though apparently-
culture, heavy traditions versus the cringe anime love in Japan.
You say that, but then you look over here in the comments, and apparently China got its fucking ass beat. So.
Yeah, we just haven't China yet.
They talk the talk, bro. It's like Russia. Talk the talk, but can they walk the walk?
Apparently not.
No, but they can walk the walk.
Mhm.
Where's the poo and walk music, bro? No. You know what I mean?
Funny boxes, golden hair.
That's an old meme, bro. I'm getting old.
This is a sick ass poster though. This is really cool. And to think they use this officially, right? It's great. We're getting into some nerd ass culture.
So
That you know what?
like,
that would be cool. Yeah, and just use it as like your phone background or some
it's
shit,
out there.
right?
It's somewhere there.
Oh yeah, no, but the way AI and shit works these days, easy to clear that text out.
Hi, my love.
Simple.
Wait,
Fuck.
I don't just see
Hi,
how
Pedro.
to
Oh yeah, you guys are together now. You live together. Just go give her a hug or something. Yeah, why don't you talk about that shit since it's your turn to talk about your. If we're talking about weeks, why don't you talk about that, huh?
Dude, fuck. Last Wednesday, what the fuck was I doing last Wednesday?
I don't know. You tell me.
What did I do last week? Last week I streamed, kind of.
Kind
I
of.
did a lot of. So last week at the podcast episode, and after that, on Thursday, we did. I think I just packed stuff because I was moving on Sunday.
Mhm.
And I think Thursday, and I think I had an appointment on Thursday. I think, and then I packed stuff. Was it Thursday or was it Wednesday I had the appointment? I can't remember. Dude, my brain don't want to work. I think it was Thursday though. And then I packed stuff, and then we were gonna do the thing with the J, but then we watched the fight.
We did.
That's Friday.
We did watch the fight. We're just gonna get into it right now. Is that what we're doing?
Hold
Are you okay?
Before we
Yeah. Okay.
before we get into it, Rosa, are you like engaged?
Yeah.
Like legit?
I got engaged.
Congratulations! Can we get a
Thank you.
W in the chat, bro?
Well,
Thank
we
you.
did talk
Yeah.
about this last week as well. So, but I mean,
Yeah.
I guess Burrito just now
legit
catching
got
up.
engaged. I'm
Bro.
engaged to Porto.
Good shit. Good shit.
And then
Nice.
I spent I can't remember the fuck I streamed last week. I think I played some Nier on Thursday. Now that I think about it. Friday was the day that I packed stuff, and then we watched the fight. And then Saturday I left. Saturday I finished packing everything. I did a just packing stream basically, where I just spent all day just packing stuff.
So
And
yeah,
then
guys, I watched some
on the
anime,
podcast-
and then I got engaged to be married, and then I played some video games. Just
Yeah, basically, I got engaged. I packed stuff because, yeah. And then I drove. I drove for fucking 9 hours. I drove up here. I stopped. I did 5 different stops because I basically stopped every time my tank hit half. I had planned out the stops every hour and a half or so. So
Yeah.
I can basically stop, get gas, continue. So I'm not risking it. So basically the second time my tank went under half, or not even just basically half, I'd go in and get gas.
man, I have not
just
done a
don't
whole lot of
know.
I'm trying to think if I've ever done super long drives like that. I think the closest I probably got is driving to Vegas a couple of years back with my brother, which I did most of the driving because he's a lazy bitch. And then I drove to Arizona to visit my great grandparents with my mom one time, and that was a pretty long drive too.
cool.
But That's I think at most though each one of those was still only like 4 or 5 hours, something like that. Like I don't think I've ever driven like all fucking day. That's wild.
Bro.
Isn't Arizona like several states across? I don't know geography.
Neither do I.
From California, it's like a few states, but it's not like a huge distance, I think.
That's kind of crazy. Cause like, here's the thing, right? So I drove 9 hours. 8 of those hours were just in Florida.
Jesus. Yeah, no, we're like where we live, like me and my parents, or where they used to live. Now they're in fucking South Carolina. But when they were still living here, like we're not that far from like the border into Arizona, so it's not like a hugely long drive. Yeah. Otherwise, we probably would have just like flew, right? We would have just taken a fucking flight instead of driving there. But yeah, pretty reasonable drive for us. Like again, like I said, probably it was like probably 4 or 5 hours, maybe. I don't know. It's been too long since I did the drive, so I don't completely remember. I do remember it took a while to get there, though.
I think my longest drive ever was I went to a convention in Phoenix, Arizona, and I went there to go visit some people, my good friends like Omar and them. But I drove from Kansas, so it was like 12 hours, and I never wanted to do it again. It sucks so bad driving, dude.
Yeah, when it's like a super crazy long like that, it's rough.
Dude, I was falling asleep at the wheel. It was bad.
Oh, at that point, just fucking pull over and take a nap or something. Right?
Yeah, no, that's what I did. It just sucked because then I'm like, oh, my peak efficiency. I did not reach the planned Airbnb at the proper time. Like,
so now,
sucks.
I
get you.
Ability that I just can't fall asleep behind the wheel. Like I get behind the wheel and I just become sober. Like no matter what. Like I can drink. I can be sleep deprived. I can like anything. I hop behind the fucking wheel and I'm sober.
Man. It's great. I definitely can fall asleep behind the wheel, and it happened. Like it had a scary fucking instance of that one time back when I was still like a. What?
No, sorry. Patho built the bed frame before I got here. Because the bed frame arrived before I moved here. Arrived like a few days before. And she left all the stickers on it. All like the little like stickers indicating the piece numbers.
From Houston to LA.
I keep finding fucking stickers on the bed frame. I'm like,
It's an artistic choice.
Damn. From Houston to LA, it's close to 20 hours. The first 12 are just to El Paso. It's actually closer to 24 hours, but point still stands. Half the journey keeps you in Texas. Damn. Yeah. Oof, fucking hell, it's a long drive. But no. When I was still like a kid, well, I mean not a kid, but like I think only around like 16, 17 years old. Like I'd barely just gotten my like learner's permit or driver's license. I don't know. Hang on. No, when you're 16, you get a learner's permit, right? And then driver's license at 18.
I got my license at 16.
You get it? Fuck, I don't remember.
I got my learner's at 15 and my license at 16.
I think it depends on the state.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, needless to say, I was a very inexperienced driver at the time. But me and my brother went to Disneyland. Yeah, just the two of us, hanging out and whatnot. And then by the time we were done for the day, we ended up losing the fucking car. Like but neither of us remembered where the hell we parked so we ended up having to get like the security to help us out, and it ended up taking like an extra like hour and a half or some shit to actually track the car down. And by that time, it was already like damn near 11 p.m. or some shit, right? And my brother was all like tired and he was all wiped out, and he's like, "Yo, Alex, you got your learner's permit, right? Why don't you follow the directions and drive us home?" And I'm like, "I don't know if that's a great idea." He's like, "Nah, it's fine. You'll be okay." And then I was like, "Okay, well, I don't want to let him down, so fuck it, I'll give it a shot." And I was also actually very fucking tired at that point in time, and again, inexperienced driver. So, and back then we didn't really have like, proper iPhones and shit that just had like map apps built in. We were still using like fucking Google Maps, like printouts and like, oh, take this turn, take this exit, all that shit, right?
Apple Maps.
Yeah, shit like that. And I ended up getting a little turned around, and then at some point I just kind of like realized that I had like passed out at the wheel. And when I kind of shook to, I realized that I didn't know where the fuck we were. So I was like, oh no. But honestly, looking back, I'm just glad that I didn't like run us off the fucking road while I apparently just like completely lost consciousness at the wheel. That could have gone way worse than it did, to be fair, right? But yeah, that was a bit of a scary experience for me. That's happened to me before.
You like every other fucking time you drive. That's why I don't want you to drive.
Yeah, but it's like obviously I'm better about that now because I'm an adult. I've been driving for years and years at this point. But when I was like young, I didn't have a lot of experience. My brother just kind of like put the shit in my hands when I don't know. I mostly blame him for that. He really should not have done that. That was not a good idea.
But that's the meta though, honestly. Because that's how I learned how to drive. Was my dad was like, "Listen, we're gonna go take this back road, right? We're gonna get you. You're gonna drive this car filled with stuff, and you're gonna take it to this place, and you just need to not mess up." And I'm like, "Okay, Dad, I'll do that."
I would hope you were at least like awake at the time though, because like at the time, me and my brother were in like the same position where we'd been at Disneyland all day, and we were like kind of. But he's the older one, right? He's like 2.5 years older, and like my parents were kind of
swim method of driving.
Yeah, I was not ready. I was not ready for it, to be fair. Oof.
So
but yeah, I mean, we almost died. It was close, but we made it. Anywho, so now you're over in fuck, where was it you guys moved to? Alabama?
I'm now in Troy, Alabama.
Right.
Very
you're
small
just
city.
And you guys are just setting up the new place?
Kind of. People's brother son and picked up all of his stuff. So there's that. And there's still like I can't really like properly sell into like we're selling into like the bedroom as best we can, right? Like I spent a fuck ton of money on like furniture I need to like build and shit. So I can actually put stuff away properly. But we still need to we need her brother to clear out the room next door, which is where I'm gonna put my streaming setup. And like a lot of like larger things that I have, like my PC's gonna go in there, my PlayStation's gonna go in there, right? My little mini fridge is gonna go. Like a lot of things that I brought have to go in that. And then there's also the I'm about to go back home tomorrow to pick up, hopefully, if I can fit it and take this car, to pick up the my desk. Goon will remain with us. Strong Chad glass Goon.
Oh shit!
I mean, considering how much you bang on that fucking thing, like I'm surprised. You're telling me it's glass. I'm surprised it's still intact with all the fucking.
Yeah,
like
glass.
I think you would have shattered it by now, because I've heard some hard ass like fist slamming on that fucking desk in streams of yours.
But yeah, no, it's just a really thick glass, dude. I've heard people talk about how how through throughout history we have the Bronze Age, we have the Stone Age, we have like the Iron Age, right? Like different like materials, right, that we've like mastered through different periods of time. I think we're in the Glass Age.
I suppose it does also help that you've got the little
crazy
girl baby arms.
Glass technology. Like think about it. Like we run our fucking internet through glass wires. True. And, I always think about those fucking penthouses that have the pools that are like built into like the side of the building, and there's just a big glass wall keeping the pool in, and it's like, holy shit, that's gonna be kind of terrifying. Like I get it, like obviously they make the glass strong enough to handle it, so you're not actually just going to be in a situation where the shit breaks and you're just being like fucking poured out onto the sidewalk a million miles below. But it's like that shit's still that's
scary, bro.
It's a bit scary. It's a bit scary. I don't know if I could I would need, if I was doing a penthouse, I need to be, it's like, okay, no, but the pool's like there's still some cement between me and the edge of the roof. All right. Let's establish that the shit is not like just on the actual side of the building. I ain't cool with that shit. I don't know about that. Yeah, but that's, I mean, it's fancy. It's absolutely fancy, but I don't know if I could trust it.
I don't know why you would have a pool in like a penthouse anyways. You know, like I think for privacy's sake, I think if you're gonna have a pool in something like that, like think about like New York, right? And you're sitting there, you're working like your 9 to 5. You're like a account manager at a what do they call this? Like an investment firm. And you're sitting there and you're just typing and you look down and there's like 16 OnlyFans models just at this pool doing crazy shit. Like I don't know why you would have a pool like that, bro, unless you're like a voyeurist.
I mean, usually those pools are like at the very, very tops of those buildings, so Not
all the time though, dude. If you're working in like a $16 billion company, you're probably sitting up on like a corner office, dude.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It does kind of depend, but I mean, so I guess some people maybe just don't care. Yeah, when you got that fuck you money, then why would you care?
I guess it's cringe. I don't like it. Have an in-ground pool like normal people.
Really?
What'd you say?
I have one, but like, why though?
Just get one. No why?
No, I have one. I have a drill in my thing, but like, I shouldn't need a drill for this.
Oh.
Is it a cool brand though?
Jesus Christ, Rosa. Yeah.
What?
Hey, keep on topic. Speaking of, actually, what was our topic? What were we talking about? Shit.
China.
We were talking about my glass table that I need to go pick up tomorrow.
Oh yeah. All right.
I was going to pick up my cat, all my cat stuff. Like all like my little cat trees, and my mom's giving me like a big cat tree for like my cats and like Jin's cat, Pathos cats, Jin and Tomoe, as they like peace are.
I hear your relationship with Jin is already off to a rocky start.
He hid. So I've been like alone at home all day because Pathos was like working, and he literally did not leave from underneath the couch the entire time. He just he came out. He saw that I was the only person here, and then he went and he hid. And he hid literally all day, and he didn't come out until Pathos got home.
He smells your evil intent.
Me and Tomoe, chilling. Me and Jin, not so much.
Not so much.
Jin's kind of an asshole.
Oy vey.
He's really adorable. I mean, to be fair, so like, okay. It's not like I've like attacked him or anything, you know, like I haven't done anything to him, right? It's just whenever he does happen to come onto the bed with Pathos, I grab him and then I hold on to him so that he can't leave. And I pet him. I'm the one who pets him. He doesn't like it. He very quickly stops purring. It's very upset. He just starts immediately looking for a way out.
Is he like trying to scratch you or anything, or is he declawed?
He's not declawed, but she does clip his like nails. I mean, he did put a gash in my forearm. Oh. The first time I picked him up, he tried to get out with my arms, and he put a big gash in my not my forearm, my bicep.
Right. Can't try and force it.
Say the Jin's pet confirmed. No. Also, wrong Jin. Jin with a G. Because he's named after me, Jin, not Akane's husband, Jin. Different Jins. Different Jins with white hair.
It is a bit tad confusing when you think about it. But anyway, so that's what you've been up to. That's your week.
Yeah, I've been building furniture. I built a fucking like computer desk. I built 2 like nightstands. I'm bastard building a fucking dresser. Just been building shit, you know.
Doing man stuff.
Yeah.
Like a real man.
Shit like a man.
I'm a man. Means
I'm a man's man. I pick up my IKEA furniture in a pickup truck. Got 16 zins in
No,
my lip.
I'm trying to remember I'm trying to remember even one of the stupid fucking things from that Kamala Harris like that fucking commercial with the men, right? Carburetors. I eat carburetors for breakfast or some stupid shit. I don't know. I fucking forget. You know what else I'm not afraid of? Women.
It's so over, bro.
So out of touch. It's so funny.
The Democratic Party has regressed so much, all due to a cringe commercial.
Oh fuck no! It's been many things. That's one.
I mean,
that's one for sure. Whew, it's
yes,
good. It's a lot.
We'll put that on the list.
Well, I mean, we already talked about that like 2 weeks ago, but shit was funny. Shit was hilarious. Oh man. Okay. Well, anywho, and then I suppose you watched a big fight of some sort. Burrito, you must have also watched this fight at some point in your week. Perhaps we should start your week with the discussion of the fight. What do you think?
The fight? Oh my god, bro! I could go on about the fight. Like,
we can, but it's a podcast. This is what we're here for.
The Mexicans? That was a good fight.
Okay, the Mexicans were a good fight. I would argue the best fight, other than the Mexican, I argue the women's fight was pretty good too. Like,
yeah, I don't know, dude.
I think you got a lot more out of it than like even like the Paul Tyson fight. This chick fucking got her eyebrow busted open, dude. Like, it's cringe that this other chick was fucking like, oh, I'm just gonna lean forward head first all the fucking time. Like, I think that's cringe, but at least you get to see something, you know? Like,
I didn't. Yeah. I feel a little bad because I was at work that night and I didn't get home until like right before the actual main event, so I missed those. Yeah. I missed the good fights apparently.
So I like analyzing like what's going on, right? So watching like the fight between like the two Mexicans, the one that ended up in a fucking draw, that was fucking awesome. Like, that was an awesome fucking fight, right? The thing I don't like about women's boxing is that it's like watching a fucking Dragon Ball fight. Like, there's no choreography. They're just punching each other, and neither of them has enough force to knock the other out. So they're just bashing each other's fucking face in without any sort of defense. And it's basically
like a good old fashioned just cat fight, like a scrap, you know?
Well, I mean, a cat fight and a women's boxing match are two different things, right? Because a women's boxing match, they're not allowed to pull hair, so you know. And in a cat fight, it's kind of nothing but hair pulling. So
you know, they're not mic'd up, so we don't get to hear any like slanderous words going across. You know, we don't. Get to
you think they're just like, bitch, slash, like just the whole.
I would have loved that. Just like,
nah, man. See, no, you're mistaken. That wasn't the women's fight. That was the Tyson Paul fight.
Oh yeah, you're right. No. That was just Jake Paul just going, you know, trying to be like the Kool-Aid man or something, you know?
Yeah, or something.
Sticking his tongue out like every 10 minutes.
I've gotten so much mileage out of Mike Tyson's
ass.
I have not that.
That's something I didn't need to see.
Oh my god, I'm forgetting the fucking word.
Ooh. I love Vietnamese, man.
No. If I remember, I'll fucking say it. But God, I hate my brain just doesn't work. My brain keeps going to the fetish word. It's not the word fetish. It's a different word. Got it. I've gotten so much mileage out of Mike Tyson's I have a biting fixation.
Oh. Yeah, he did mention that after the fact.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's fucking funny.
Let's talk about.
And being like, sorry, I have a biting fixation.
Jesus Christ!
It's so crazy.
She did make a tweet about that I saw. Apparently, you guys are enjoying your new cohabitation, and I appreciate that. But here, let's talk about what everybody actually wants us to talk about. All right, was the fight fixed? My fucking. Well, okay. Here's where I'm at, right? I believe that obviously, like, somebody told these two, it's like, okay, guys, we can't wrap this in the first round. Like, people literally paid like $70,000 and shit. Like, these people sitting right here next to the ring, that's like a $70,000 fucking ticket, all right? We cannot just end this with one round. Even though, Paul, you probably can, because, he's old as shit. He's 60 years old, right? Actually, I don't know. Maybe Tyson could have just dropped Paul in the first round if he'd actually, like, gone hard, right? If he actually just went all in, I think maybe he could have dropped him.
Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So Mike's, like, his performance in the first round versus all of, like, even just the second round are so fucking different.
Yeah.
And, like, if you look at how he moves in, like, the first round and you compare that to, like, how, like videos of, like, him training, it's like, yeah, that's him actually going out. He was, like, juking, hits. Right? He's like, he had Paul fucking running.
Yeah.
Right?
He had some like ridiculous reaction time.
There was probably we started fucking laughing because like Jake like full body turned away, trying to get the fuck away from from Mike after he like missed a punch. Like Mike like ducked under a punch, and Jake just full on like both hands up, like back the fuck away, like ooh. Right? I think the first round was a fight. And I think every single round after that, after Jake first clenched him, I think the rest of that was just like staged. It was Mike being a fucking fall guy for money. Because a lot of people bet on Mike.
I don't know, man. I think it was. I think maybe there was a point where it's like they were telling both of them to just like draw it out a bit, give the people a show. But at a point, like age and fatigue actually caught up to Mike, and he could barely even do that at that point, right? And at that point, it was real that he was struggling. Like that was a real struggle he was going through, just trying to make it to the 8th round. I don't know. I just like with that much, it's so hard to like view this whole thing, this fight objectively, when there's just so fucking much money tied up in this whole event, right? It's like the biggest fucking boxing event since I don't even know since when, right? Like when has there been a bigger, like more talked about boxing match than this? Like what was the last one, would you say? Because I'm not huge into boxing, but I know there's like some big fucking like premier matches. Like what's like the most talked about one aside from this one, like before this one?
The last
Jake Paul Mayweather.
This one?
I think that was like the last one that I ever heard about was Jake Paul and
No, that wasn't Jake. That was his brother.
That
was Logan. Yeah, it was Logan and Mayweather, and that was fixed.
Mayweather.
That was confirmed.
I think
that's like
okay. So
that was really obviously fixed.
Hard confirmed fixed. All right.
I have a game theory.
But
I feel like because I feel like Jake has like a pattern of behavior when it comes to like these boxing matches, right? Because it's all like, I mean, everyone says it. It's all like older people with not as great records or stuff like that, right? And he chooses like this big name, right? And he didn't like try to knock out Mike, in my opinion. I don't think he even like tried to do that. I think
I can see that. He was being pretty like respectful.
Yeah, I think it was like a show. I think he wanted just to show off Mike, like basically like, oh, Mike's still he still got it,
Yeah. Well,
like putting respect on his like okay, but like
he's got it for one round. That's it. That's all he can. That's all he can manage. But you know what?
His name and then kind of letting Jake take over the rest of the rounds to show off that he's like young and spry or whatever, right?
Yeah, he's like the new man.
He didn't knock him down. He didn't knock him down. He didn't like do anything like that. It was just the same shit for like all those rounds. Like you see Mike show up for like a round.
So wait,
and then I think it was fixed. I think it was scripted.
I mean, okay, because
is the word I'll use.
Because you also got to look at this from Jake's point of view, right? Like, there's no actual victory here. Like, in any scenario, there's no way he actually wins. Because if he wins, if he just knocks Tyson down, it's like, oh, you beat up a 6-year-old man, you fucking bitch. Right? And then if he loses, it's like, oh, you got beat by a 6-year-old man, you fucking bitch. Like, there's no actual victory here, so it had to go to decision. And obviously, he's going to throw more punches than Mike can in the 8 rounds. So it's like, this is kind of the best case scenario he could have hoped for. And I think there was probably some string fucking to
at the end
make
of
sure we got there.
At the end of that fight, especially like comparatively to like Logan, who's a fucking cunt, he came off as like less of an asshole. He came off like respectful, which I think is good. And ultimately, here's the thing, right? So like everything that like him and Logan have been doing for boxing has just basically been like, hey, here's your like dream matches. Here's your like, you know, it's giving like the fans like what they want to see as far as like wacky nonsense shit, and basically pulling a lot of people that typically wouldn't watch boxing into the world of boxing.
True.
Right? Like that was the most watched boxing match of all time. Like
probably. Probably,
no,
yes.
Not probably. That is like for sure. That
I know
is guaranteed.
Crashed the fuck out of Netflix. I know that.
Yeah.
Fucked their servers all up.
Yeah, that was by a non-insignificant margin the most watched boxing match of all time. Right? And he's put a massive spotlight onto boxing, onto himself, obviously, right? Yeah. As like the new kind of face of boxing. Yeah. Not like it's self-proclaimed, but it's fucking true, right? Yeah. And now he's basically achieved that, right? The point where like, hey, here's the biggest, baddest name in boxing. We brought him back, right? If I can fight him, I can fight fucking anybody and get anybody into this ring, right? Like people were telling him like, oh, you should call out Canelo, and he was like, I don't need Canelo. Canelo needs me, right? I'm where the money's at. I mean, he's got a point. He's got a point. Any match that he decides after this to like be like, hey, I'm gonna fight this guy. That match is gonna make a fuck ton of money. Simple as. He can fight literally anybody in the world, and it'll make a fuck ton of money.
Do you think that boxing as a sport, as like a watched sport, was dying out before Jake Paul joined the scene? And do you think Jake Paul joined the scene because he saw like a financial benefit to doing that, or do you think that he was propositioned? This is theory crafting, but he got like propositioned to bring back boxing, and he was going to profit off it if he did, right? Because he had a humongous YouTube channel, right? Like that was his whole thing. So he had already the young audience. He had the newer generations who haven't really invested in boxing. Of anything, like what kid is like,
well,
oh yeah, I love
boxing. In boxing, right? Who's like the youngest person you can think of? For me, it's Canelo, I think, and Canelo's what, in his 30s,
something like that. Yeah, I'm curious actually. What is, because I'm not super into boxing, so I don't know all the names. What is the significance of Canelo, by the way? Like, what's his deal? Is he just like an up and comer? Is he like a he's just really good. He's a really good boxer. Who's the current like heavyweight champion for boxing? Nobody knows.
Hold on.
See, this might be part of boxing's problem right now.
Alexander Usyk.
Who?
Exactly.
Like, okay, so I feel like we've been doing, because we live in an era in which like MMA has been kind of like taking over as the premier combat sport, right? And it's definitely kind of been pushing boxing out and down and out.
Reigns the heavyweight king, while Canelo Alvarez rules the super middleweights.
Okay.
Yeah. So because there's like several champions in like each division, right? And typically, like the most watched ones are actually typically not the heavyweight, just because heavyweight has kind of died in like interest since Mike, honestly.
Yeah.
But since his era, a lot of people have gone more into like the like lower weight class boxing,
welterweight, featherweight.
Because they're a lot more active. There's a lot more motion. There's a lot more stuff going on.
How many weight categories are there again? So heavyweight, welterweight, featherweight. What else? Was bantamweight one of them? Why does that come to mind? I don't know. I guess there's some something I could stand to research because again, I don't know enough about boxing. I've watched maybe a handful of boxing matches across my whole life. If you don't count some shit like Hajime no Ippo, right? Like, which obviously does not count.
Hey,
that's probably the highest interest I've ever taken in boxing was a fucking boxing anime. So, I got studying to do, so I'm gonna throw my body onto the pills pile, South Park style. All right, Frank. Yeah, I don't know, but it's definitely the truth that like MMA is just kind of taken over as far as premier combat sports go. So boxing could definitely use the boost that Jake Paul managed to give it the other night with this match. That is most certainly true. What I'm very curious about now, though, is because what's his fucking face? Terry Tate, is that his name? No.
Andrew
Tate. Fuck, what? Terry Tate. That's the fucking office line. That's the fucking office linebacker shit. Okay. No. Andrew Tate ended up calling out Jake Paul for a match, right? And now we're gonna see if that's gonna end up popping off. And if that goes down, like, who do you even root for or against in that match? I think after the way he conducted himself in the Tyson match, I think I would actually unironically root for Jake Paul in that match. To be honest.
No, same, dude.
Andrew Tate's a fucking ass.
I hope he tears his ass up, bro. Fuck Andrew Tate.
Man, I would much rather see the Logan versus Andrew Tate fight and just have a double knockout happen. I don't know. That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Because like I wonder, right? Sorry, Logan Paul's whole thing now is it just kayfabe? Like, is he just leaning into the heel bit? Is he just doing everything he can to be like the shittiest person possible? And that's just like that's how he makes the money now. Like, I don't know.
He does WWE now.
Oh yeah. So wait, is he a heel in WWE or is he like is he a face? Like, what do they have him doing over there?
I don't know.
Me neither. I haven't watched WWE again. That WWE I haven't watched that in a long time either. But I don't know. It seems like he would fit as a heel more than a face at this point, right? Because it just feels like he's just built into the role now. But it's got to be somewhat kayfabe. Like, he can't actually be this fucking like completely like the way he ran his mouth at the end of the match, right? Like, there's no way he can be that fucking inept, right?
He's just trying to be nice and be like, oh, like I guess I can, maybe do one of the match, maybe against his brother, right? And it's like, what? I can fucking kill you.
Yeah, nah, it's just like, come on, like, bro. You gotta like be able to read the room here. If nowhere else, if no other time, right here, right now, you gotta be doing it on purpose. There's no way this is accidental. Fuck. I don't know. I think at this point he's just leaning into the internet hate and he's now just playing it up for the publicity.
No, I don't think he really cares. Like, honestly, I feel like Logan knows how to respond when it comes to like any sort of internet hate. Because like he definitely built up like this persona of the villain, right? But he still gets paid. He still gets money. There's still people supporting him, so he has some sort of draw,
some kind of. People love to hate him. I don't know. It's a fucking Johnny Somali effect or some shit. I don't know. Although I guess technically Logan came first.
Asshole. He's like an actual piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like you can argue Logan Paul's a piece of shit, but he's almost like white collar piece of shit. You know what I mean? Compared to your blue collar piece of shit, Johnny Somali.
It's just is this like the difference between doing it for a paycheck and just doing it for the love of the game? Like,
it's the difference between doing coke and doing crack. You know what I mean?
I don't know if we can have profanity in the title, but blue collar asshole is pretty solid.
I'll write that down somewhere.
I mean, I think you're allowed to technically have profanity in your YouTube title. I just think it like immediately demonetizes you, but we're getting demonetized anyway. Every video. Actually, we're not even monetized yet. We still need to get that subscriber count a little higher. Speaking of, chat, make sure you're telling your friends like the video, and help us get a little more traffic to the podcast. We still need to hit that 500. We need your help. Yes, please do.
Listen to us on Spotify and Apple Podcasts.
Yeah.
I don't think we're on there.
Yeah. So I think
I keep forgetting to do it.
We
Easy to do.
We should at some point do that, yeah. I mean, at least we have all the VODs here, so once we finally, put ourselves on Apple or whatever the fuck, right? We just, just move the episodes right, straight onto there, so easy enough. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think coming away from this whole fight, I think our general consensus is that it was a bit disappointing overall. Seems like it was probably fixed a little bit, if not entirely, at least somewhat, right?
But Siren's was very, very true. Mayweather retiring hurt boxing because people wanted to see him lose, and he never did. Jake is now doing the same thing, basically. People feel that he's disrespecting the sport, and so they want to see him get KO'd, and so everyone fucking clicks on because everyone wants to see him get fucking knocked out, but it hasn't happened.
I mean, maybe if he challenges the champion, right? The current heavyweight title holder.
Everybody wants him to fight Canelo. Everybody wants him to fight Canelo.
He's not gonna do it, bro. He won't.
He's not gonna do it. I think Canelo would sweep him, dude.
Because is there like some kind of
hands of like $1 million? I don't think so.
Is there like some kind of ranking or something for the current like heavyweight contenders? Like, do we know where he's like ranks among the other like heavyweight boxers right now, or
who?
Jake Paul. Yeah, Jake Paul.
He's like fourth dan or something. I don't know.
Really? Okay.
Where was Jake Paul?
I think that's like Tekken ranking.
Jake Paul rating.
That's what we really need to bring back. To just bring back fucking combat sports in general to like the world stage, to the public eyes. Just fucking go. Somebody needs to just straight up start the King of Iron Fist tournament, right? We need a Heihachi to just show up.
Isn't currently ranked by the WBC.
Oh, he's not. Oh, wait. How long ago did he start boxing? Like, did he start like doing actual official matches?
He was promised a ranking by the WBC if he were to beat Tommy Fury last year, but after he was unsuccessful in their encounter, he has yet to be included in the rankings. Basically, his one loss, he's got nine wins and one loss, right? His one loss was the one like properly like ranked match.
Oh, okay. The other fighters were just some scrubs that they put him up against to, I don't know, fluff him up a bit, essentially.
He's doing casuals, bro.
Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like he went into ranked one time. He went into ranked one time, got fucking stomped, and then
they didn't even give him the mercy rank. He's like, "Hey, try again later, loser."
Yeah. Oh man, that's actually really funny. Holy shit! But I do.
Quick play.
Wait, what?
Bro, stuck in quick play.
Yes.
Honestly, no, he's stuck. Actually, yeah, no, that's true. That's real.
Oh, that's fucked. I'm honestly I feel a little bad for him because the as far as the Paul brothers go, Jake doesn't seem quite as bad. He seems okay. He seems an all right guy. At the very least, he gave his respect to Tyson. That was a good show of character. So, all in all,
he's doing something really good for the sport. At the end of the day, right? So, I can respect it.
Yeah, same. I feel like most of the people like rooting against him before this fight actually started were mostly like, most of that hate was like Logan Paul hate, but it just kind of like coalesced into Jake Paul hate at some point just because they look so similar. Like, I can't fucking tell the difference between the two of them most of the time. So
it's not even they look similar. They're fucking related and they're together all the fucking time, bro.
Yeah.
Did you see the fucking? Okay, first off, his fucking outfit that he wore to boxing was like the gaudiest, most expensive shit. Cause it was like diamond encrusted and what the fuck not. He showed up in a fucking car with his fucking brother spraying him with fucking perfume the whole fucking time.
Or water, whatever the fuck that was, yeah.
The officer fucking took his asshole because he is one.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, because there's like, there's like peacocking like in a way that it's like somewhat endearing, and then there's just being a straight up asshole. And I believe like maybe Jake leans a little more towards the first category than the second. Logan obviously just awful. Don't like him. But Jake, I don't know. Maybe he's coming around. Maybe he'll be all right. Maybe he got in some stupid shit like earlier on. I don't know. To be honest, I don't watch very much of the Paul brothers. What's up?
Has Jake ever had like a massive controversy? Like
not
Logan
again.
has had multiple.
I don't know of. Obviously, yeah, but like Jake, I don't know.
I think Jake was just like a goofball and just like obnoxious. He's kind of like. I feel like because Jake's whole thing was like the Teen 10 house, and then how they were just being obnoxious to their neighbors or whatever. You know, I guess you could argue that they were just like naive kids and stuff. But Logan is like straight up like
pretty toxic. And
remember the forest,
the suicide forest, yeah, and the bit I can't remember if it was. I don't remember if it was Jake or Logan that did the bit where he was like waving at fans, and then like they did the prank where he just got shotgunned from behind or some shit. Right? Was that Jake or Logan? Because I remember seeing that, and it's like,
bro.
What's that?
That was Shinzo Abe. What do you mean?
What? No, not. God damn it! No. Jesus Christ! Yes, I get the joke, but no, there was an actual bit where I don't remember if it was either Jake or Logan Paul. One of them did a prank where they were like standing in a glass building and like waving down at some fans or whatever, and then they did a prank where like somebody shows up behind them with a shotgun, just like blows them away, or that's what it looks like, right? But the whole thing was just staged, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man, this is a bit much for a prank.
I've never heard of that. That is.
You didn't see that? Oh man, hang on. I wonder if I can find it.
Yeah,
okay, wait. Was it Jake or Logan that like banged their ex-girlfriend? I think it was I think Logan like banged Jake's ex-girlfriend at the time.
That's fucked.
That's super crazy, dude. Dude, Logan's like straight up evil.
Yeah, Logan Paul once again death prank on us. It was this bit right here, I think. Understand we should proceed? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, see? Just fucking...
Play it again?
Yeah, it's hard to see the guy in the background, but it's like, yeah, this is a Logan Paul bit. Yeah, the video could start like a little...
Bro, there's like kids in that crowd.
Yeah, there's kids. There's a bunch of children there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a... That one kid's super into it. This kid right here is like way into it. Jesus.
He's secretly a Jake Pauler, bro. He's like, finally, get him out of the spotlight. Is he bricked up?
No, that's his knee. One of his legs is up, but yeah, there's...
Sorry, it looks weird on the tiny screen.
Yeah, so that happened, and that was a bit... I mean...
Just adds more to Logan's portfolio, dude.
Yeah.
He's the Vince McMahon of the WWE.
Dude, wait. Did you see the fucking, like, documentary they were doing with Vince McMahon and, like, all the crazy shit that came out? Oh, man. Yeah, no, there's a whole fucking unbelievable rap sheet behind that man. It's unbelievable. It's nothing but crimes all the way down, bro. It's like embezzling and fucking...
Is it me, or are we just getting like the biggest influx of just weirdos? Like just weirdo like news content stuff just coming in. Like I've got some random shit just pull up, just like, oh, this person's an awful person. And it's not even like a big name like Vince McMahon, you know, it's like a doctor in Arkansas.
I think once you like surpass a certain threshold of money, right? You start getting into some weird shit just to like try and get some excitement. Like when we can afford anything you ever wanted, right? It's like, what do you do now? You just, I don't know, start getting into some crazy shit, I guess. I did not. What's going on there?
I'm gonna describe this to you. There's a video, by the way, but
Okay.
I just don't have it.
Okay.
So some doctor in Arkansas, right, walks out of his office one day completely naked.
Oh.
Walks up to the secretaries, right?
Mm-hmm.
He walks up to the secretary like desk or whatever, and he just jacks off and busts a nut on one of them. And then he turns around and he's just like, "Oh, hey, is there pizza at the desk? Is there pizza at the counter?" Oh, whoa. And there's video too, and I guess he just does that all the time.
Yeah, that's just how that's a normal morning in that doctor's office. What the fuck?
Hold on, I've never heard of something like that, but it just so happens to happen, dude. Here, I'll send you a video.
I don't know if we can put that shit on the stream, bro.
No. It's a news clip. It's censored.
Okay.
But
all right.
Maybe if you want to watch it on your free time, you can. Just know that.
I mean, if it's censored, I think it should be fine. But
I gotta find it. Dude, there's just.
But
where are they coming from? Where are they making these weirdos?
California, unfortunately.
Soft.
I would know. I live here,
bro. I just got a DM. My brother in Christ, your audio is shit. Thanks. I'm on mobile.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. But I suppose that's all there is to.
I'm traveling for work.
You're good. Oh, there it is. I suppose that's all there is to really say about the fight, though. While I'm bringing this up, Burrito, anything else in your week that you'd like to talk about?
I don't know, man. I'm working hard. I'm your average. I'm your average.
You want me to play this?
Worker.
You want to play this first, real quick? Or?
Hold on. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Let me pull it up.
Oh, were you not looking at the share screen this whole time?
No, I am. I'm just like flipping through things.
Oh, you're good. Okay. Video reveals the reason behind Doktor's suspension. How is this not a termination? What the fuck?
I think he just owns the. I bet you he owns the place.
2019 Diffenay family practice in Blytheville. In it, Dr. David Diffenay can be seen walking around naked, including in the hallway between patient rooms. Another video clip sent in shows him in the receptionist area walking around 3 women and performing a sex act directly in front of one of the women. The clip ends with him ejaculating on her. According to the documents we received, not only did the woman work in Diffenay's office as a lab tech for another company, she was one of his patients. According to the person who sent the board the videos, this all happened during business hours. They also claimed Diffenay used his position of power, sexual grooming, salary increases to groom employees and patients into repulsive acts. At least one person agrees. Dr. Bradley Diner with the Arkansas Medical Foundation wrote, quote, "The pervasive behavior leads to concerns about a sexual compulsive disorder of paraphilia, which may in fact cross boundaries with his delivery of medical care."
Yeah, no
An
shit.
investigator with the Arkansas Department of Health interviewed Dr. Diffenay in September. According to the report from that interview, Dr. Diffenay was informed there were video clips of his actions. Dr. Diffenay said, quote, "I don't know anything about that at all. I'd have to see those things to have any idea what you're talking about." End quote.
Really? Really, bro? You don't know shit about walking around the whole office naked? Nutting on people? Really? They got you got you on video. They got you in 4K, bro. You gonna try and deny that shit? What are you doing?
Show me them. You're gonna have to show me those clips if they're real. Like, I don't know, man.
They caught you in 4K, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Pull them up.
Oh no! What do you mean? Pull them up? You pull them up. Pull up your fucking pants, but put some on in the first place to pull them up. Put your fucking dick away. What are you doing?
You know he has the security footage and he's jacking off to him walking around. You know he's doing that. He's a freak.
Listen, I know this is a private practice, but I don't need to see you practicing with your privates, alright? Get the fuck out of here.
Boy,
oh, no.
It's funny.
Thank you. I can't put that on the spot. That was on the spot. Jesus Christ.
I think practicing with your private should be a potential title.
Okay, all right, sure.
That's crazy. Take it to Laugh Factory, bro. Do Tuesday night.
Okay. But I'm sorry, you were talking about what else was going on in your week, Burrito.
Nothing really, man. I'm just working. I have to travel like every other week.
And be playing games or watching any shows, anything?
Bro,
no?
I made the deal, bro. They said unlimited bacon or no games, or unlimited games but no games. And I said unlimited games but no games. So I don't have any games.
Wait, unlimited games but no game? Wait, huh?
He's just working. He's making money.
No, I mean, hey, I feel that. I feel that because, like, again, I've been doing like a shit tons of overtime up until this week. As a matter of fact, I've been doing like 6-day weeks up until just this week where I stopped doing overtime. Yeah, I mean,
dude, I negotiated to stick to a 5-day week. That was like, hey, man, why am I working 6 days? And they're like, yeah, you're right.
Well, the way my thing works, right? Because my normal weeks are just 3 days of 12-hour shifts, and then I have 4 days free every week. But we can opt in to overtime here in the holiday season, right? So that's what I've been doing just to try and make some more money, clear out some credit card debt, all that shit. And I just kept that up because they keep offering the overtime, and I can just keep putting 3 extra days every week. So why not?
What do you do, if you don't mind me?
Warehouse work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Warehouse life.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it pays good. I make a decent amount per hour, so it is decent money.
Yeah.
The only thing that sucks is that I kind of, yeah. I mean, I do have a license for a vehicle that has forks on it, so yeah, technically, it's not technically a forklift, but it's something with forks on it that is like adjacent to a forklift, I guess. So yeah. We need the lab microscope to see his fucking stellar. Money, exactly. Hey Boog, how you doing, bro? Welcome in, good to see you. Yeah, that's what I've been up to. But I do, since I decided to just chill this week and just do my normal shift and no overtime, since we're coming into Thanksgiving, this week and next week I'm just gonna be chilling, and then maybe some overtime like early December, but then I'm just gonna be, oh fuck, Rosa, we still need to talk about what we're doing for like the end of December, because I'm gonna be like out of state and away from most of my equipment for 2 weeks, so I don't know how we're doing the podcast exactly.
I mean,
we can talk about that more often.
I'm here right now.
Yeah, I suppose. Probably. I think there should be time for that.
It's an option. It's up to you. I can find like a replacement. Yes, it's up to you.
Yeah. We'll talk to Asta too, and we'll see what we can do. That aside, though, so I've been doing a little bit of some stuff. I've been playing some more Metaphor. That game's still really good. Finally got past the first major dungeon. Moved on to the next town, and haven't gotten my 4th party member yet. But I mean, I don't know, the game's just still really, really good. The visuals are incredible. The music's fucking fantastic. I'm really hoping it takes at least one of those categories for Jeff Keighley's end of the year Jeff Fest. And yeah, so having a lot of fun with that. I got myself finally to watch the 2nd season of Arcane. Not all of it yet. I'm not completely caught up. At the moment, I think there's only 6 episodes in rotation. And I have just last night watched the 4th episode. And yeah, that show's real good.
So good.
That show's so fucking good. Oh, man. The end of that 4th episode, man, fuck. After the reveal, after the Warwick reveal, right? The stinger of that episode. Oh, that hits.
It gets so much better. I've watched all of them so far.
No, once I'm done with this podcast, I'm going to watch the last 2 episodes that we have right now. And then when's the last 3 episods? Like, is that this upcoming weekend?
I think it's this weekend. Yeah, the last
Friday,
segment.
Saturday. Mm-hmm. Arcane is Saturdays. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Boop. You can use a pic of your VTuber model for the model. Oh yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, we'll just send Spark in instead of me. That'll work.
They want you on the low quality phone stream. Let's go.
Get forklift cert, double the money. Can you use your phone, Jazz? Oh, what at the? When I'm over in South Carolina. Yeah, I mean mostly. I'll be bringing my laptop with me for sure. So
I think you should take 2 pictures of yourself in front of the green screen.
Mm-hmm.
One with your mouth open, one with your mouth closed, and then we'll make a live action movie.
We could do that. Yes.
I need you. We need you to do that. I need you to do that, but you need to act like you're holding a 12-inch sub sandwich while you do it. I think that'd be. I think that'd be keynote.
I think that's a terrible idea. I don't think I should do that. I think that's not great.
I'm offended. That is one of my best ideas in the year 2024.
I think that is actually probably the worst idea anyone has ever had.
Honestly, Jeff Keighley thought it was a great idea. He was in the Game Wars.
The most undemocratic shit I've ever heard. Terrible. Awful. That one's not winning game idea of the year.
I heard that Kojima was going to bring back PT with that. But you know what? That's fine. We can live in a PT-less world.
We can. That's fine. I'm good with that. I don't even like horror games.
I can't. It's the greatest disservice that ever happened to horror in general.
Okay.
We got a gem, and that gem disappeared.
Yeah, but no, I'm super feeling Arcane Season 2 so far. I'm liking the way things are shaking up between Vi and Caitlyn. I'm interested to see how things are gonna end up between Vi and Jinx. I'm really curious what the fuck happened to Vi in episode 4, because she just kind of disappeared. But I mean, I'm assuming she's gonna be back for either 5 or 6. And yeah, just seeing how that whole thing is gonna go with Warwick now in the mix. That's. The fact that we're seeing all the characters, all the cool Zon characters and all the cool Piltover characters coming out, right? You got Victor's whole thing going on, with his weird super I don't know what the fuck is going on with Victor. His weird science magic bullshit he's doing. That's a cool bit.
That is Victor Christ you're talking about, dude.
Yeah, honestly though, that's what it feels
Victor
like
Christ.
with that one scene. Yeah, straight up. But how do we get How do we get from there to the fucking weird cyber Führer fucker that we get in League of Legends, right? What's the travel point between one and the other?
No spoilers, okay? I'm not gonna lie.
No spoilers.
I think this is theory crafting, because I've already seen up to episode 6. I think the events of season 2 equate to him becoming Hex Tech Führer, Yeah. I feel like what happens to him, or more so the things that he goes through in episode 6 will equate to that.
Okay.
And it kind of helps flesh out a lot of the other characters simultaneously. It is cinema what we're watching on Arcane, dude.
Yeah, it's really cool. Dude. And it's it took me a minute to figure out, by the way, because we saw him in the first season, but the dude who's who was fucking around with Warwick's organs and all that shit, figuring out that guy was singed. I didn't realize it in the first place, but
I
definitely see it now.
He's credited as singed in the show.
Oh, was he? I never watched the credits. I just skipped to the next episode.
No, because I was like, oh, this guy is messing with Shimmer. Is this singed? He's gonna do some tech stuff? And you see his name in the thing, and we're like, oh my god, he did singed. Oh.
Yeah. Raising the Dead isn't something out of the ordinary in League World. Yeah, I mean, true. We got the fucking Shadow Isles, right? That's the whole deal with the Shadow Isles. And I do wonder, because they said, hang on, I actually have the article here somewhere. We might as well just, since we're talking about Arcane right now, might as well take a quick look at this. Where was it?
I'll let you read it. I think I know what you're saying. I'll let you read
it. Fuck, where'd I put it? I know I sent it. Oh, there it is. There it is. I got it.
I also have a theory.
Yeah. So Riot Game co-founders Mark Merrill revealed Arcane only got 2 seasons because there are more stories to tell in League of Legends universe. He also confirmed Riot wants to make more shows, right? So we talked about this a little bit on the last episode of the podcast, me and Asta. Yeah, not Rosa, because Rosa's not really into League. But we talked about, like, where do we go from here? You know, there could be, like, the Noxus Demacia conflict. And that would make sense, right? Because we have, what's-her-face? God damn it, I always forget her name. The big buff black lady. Ambisa, yeah. So we already have we have a connecting thread to Noxus with her, right, and that whole thing. So that seems like the most likely thing they could do. I mean, we also have Ionia that you could go to, and like me and Nas were talking about like maybe do like a Shen Zed thing, like a ninja story, all that shit, right? A Kali in there probably too, or we could do like a Bilgewater Shadow Isles thing, right? And it's like that. There's a lot of fun directions we can go in as far as all of that, right? And that's to say nothing of like the Void, right? Where the fuck would like Void characters show up, right? Kaisa, Vel'Koz, all that shit, I
think Arcane as a show has definitely opened up a lot of avenues to access these other realms, right? Because like I have my theories about like Hex Tech, where it came from. You can argue that maybe the Hex core came from the Void, blah blah blah. Like that's what I'm arguing. But
that would make sense. It looks like Void shit. It really does. The Hex core.
Does. But I think what is the most likely thing to happen is that they're going to go to Noxus because they already have an established connection with Ambisa. You have the Blackthorn, which is that secret underground group in Noxus that is trying to manipulate shit. I think it's like very reasonable to think that they're going to go to Noxus. We might get Noxus and Demacia conflicts. We might get to see Darius be Darius. I think that would be awesome.
That would be cool.
Me personally, I would like to have something about Shurima. I would love to see more stuff about Nazuma, even though...
Oh man, I completely forgot about Shurima. I completely forgot about Shurima.
Excuse you, bro. Shurima, bro. Faker's Realm, dude. Azir, dude.
I mean, listen. If we're going to Shurima, then there's one person I gotta see, right? And that's Zephyr.
Renekton. You like that? I know.
Because I played ADC when I actually played League, and Zephyr was like my main go-to. Fucking love Zephyr. She's great.
That's crazy.
And that one chick with the eye patch, I'd love to see her. If we end up going to Shurima. Samira, yeah.
No, Samira's not for Shurima. I thought she was from.
Is she not
from Noxus? I thought she was from Noxus.
I thought she was. I thought she was hanging out in Shurima. Huh.
I thought she was part of the Black Rose or whatever.
Is she? I'll be honest. I don't know too much about her lore. I never went to read her lore. I only played her a couple of times.
I will say, like, the lore for League is so good.
It is, yeah. And even Rosa joined in on the conversation on this one because she's like, yeah, like we see all this cool shit all these characters and these regions and all that, and it's like, yeah, but League itself is fucking awful. So it's like,
if they made like story games, they would make so much fucking money.
Oh, absolutely. And it's like they are branching out. Yeah, they are branching it because they made the Ruined King, right? And that seemed to do pretty all right. We had the Battle Chasers dudes on that. They're making 2X KO, and that game's real good. I played the beta for that. That's a real good feeling fighting game. And it's like, yeah, and I know I heard something about like an MMO thing they were trying to get going, but I think that project might have fallen through. So I don't know.
That's real, bro. I think it did fall through.
I wouldn't doubt that it was on the table at some point. Like somebody pitched it and maybe they were like spitballing it, but it just didn't like come together in the end. Because it does seem like they're trying to, branch out into like many other directions. They got the Legends of Runeterra shit going on with the card game. They have the team fight tactics, right, with the auto chess and all that. They're branching out into like pretty much any game genre they can think of. So I do believe that like maybe something like an action adventure or like a Souls-ish kind of thing, or like just an open world adventure game kind of thing. I could see that happening.
Already set in like the world of League of Legends, but maybe not like super leaguey. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I feel like you're gonna have you might have some trouble as far as like maybe people want to see. Well, no, actually, I take that back. I feel like people will be fine seeing certain characters or not seeing them as long as like the setting's correct.
At this point, there's hundreds of characters. Like, if anyone who's reasonable thinks about it, then it's like they can only put so many characters in any given project, right? Aside from League itself. League itself can have the roster of 300 characters or whatever goofy shit they're at now, right? But if they're trying to actually make a more focused product, then obviously they're going to have to cut out a lot of that roster in order to focus on like just a few characters in one region and one story and make something cohesive, right? Like they're doing with Arcane, right?
If Fusion Folk can do it, I think Riot Games can do it.
Absolutely. I feel it's more like what what do you call them? Dungeon Fighter Online has done at this point, right? Because Dungeon Fighter Online started as like this weird MMO side-scrolling beat 'em up thing, but then they branched out to like DFO or DNF Duel, right? The fighting game, which is pretty good. You know, I don't think it got the mainstream appeal that I wanted. I don't think it's like at fucking Evo or anything, but it's good. It feels good to play. And then now they have the Berserker game coming out, right? The first Berserker, I think it's called, something like that. Where it's like that Souls-like kind of thing. So I could... What'd you say?
Pavon?
Yeah, that one. Mm-hmm. That was the DNF Duel slash... Yeah, that was Dungeon Fighter Online. That's the same guys. It's just like they took one of the classes that you can play as in Dungeon Fighter Online and just made an actual action game around it. Action adventure game. So I believe that League will maybe probably start going down that route as well. I wonder who... what character? Yeah, the only thing I'm trying to work out now is like what character would they use for that, right? Like who would they have you like fill the shoes of to go on your like maybe globe-trotting adventure, maybe across several different regions? Like who's that character that can kind of just get around? Maybe Yasuo, I would think, because Yasuo's got the Wanderer, the main. Yeah, he's got the Wanderer shit going on, so like if anybody's just kind of going around all over the place, you know, Noxus, Ionia, Bilgewater, etc. Like motherfucker's in the fucking Ruined King game. He's already in Bilgewater, right? So he gets around. So if they were gonna go with anybody, it might be him. Though I will say that's kind of one of the more boring options because he's just, you know, samurai guy, right? It essentially be like Sekiro at that point.
He's troubled, man. He killed his brother, you know, like.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I'd want like one of the characters that has a little more going on. Yasuo wheelchair adventure. Why is he in a wheelchair? What? No, I don't think they're doing that. But I don't know. Like I would want to play someone like Samira. Like we were just talking about her, right? And she's got the cool like Devil May Cry fucking combo meter shit going on.
You said that guy's a samurai who's like. He just travels around and like he's troubled because he killed his brother. Is that what you said?
No. He's like he killed his brother because they were sparring or something. I don't remember what exactly happened, but he killed his brother, and then he like was like stricken with grief or something, and so he went and he's like, "Oh, I'm lost. I'm gonna be a fucking what do they call that? Like a
Ronin."
No, a drifter. He's going to be a drifter.
Yeah.
And he's just going around and stuff. He's like, I'm trying to find inner peace, blah, 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 you know?
And so on and so forth, yeah. I don't know. Like, in me personally, I would love to see like a Sumira video game, right? Samira. Because I mean, she's got the cool fucking she's got the great sword on her back. She's got the gun blade and the dagger, and like she's got all kinds of weapons going on. So there's like a lot of cool like combat potential in terms of like gameplay you could do with her. You can make like something very Devil May Cry-ish. And I would love like a League game that has like Devil May Cry combat. That'd be fucking sick. Like it lends itself already, right? I don't know, like as far as they get in trouble with like Capcom over like copyright type shit, but I mean, it's legally distinct. You know, you just go the legally distinct route on that, right?
You can make a hack and slash and put Samira in it. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I feel maybe
do the same thing.
You can't demand more though from that though. You can't demand like an actual in-depth like lore heavy story when it comes to Samira, because Samira's lore is like she's from Shurima but she went to Noxus and you know, all sorts of shit. Like,
well, I mean, you take the chance then with this game to like flesh her out a bit, right? You build an action, you write a narrative, write a good story around it. Do you think hack
and slashes like give you the full depth of the story though, or is it like
it depends?
Do you sacrifice it for like a fun gameplay experience?
It kind of depends, because I was about to bring up Devil May Cry again, but at the same time, it's like Devil May Cry's story is very simplistic, and a lot of it is just like reading like lore entries and shit like that. Like, there's not a whole lot you see.
Sorry, I'm trying to build a thing, and this particular piece is oriented the most retarded way it could possibly be fucking oriented. The way that they want me to fucking build it. This is the dumbest shit ever.
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah. So I will admit, right? I can see the point that it is probably going to be a bit of a challenge to try to like weave a narrative into that. I think it's just about how you go about it, right? Because I believe there is the ability to tell a good story through like cutscenes between, you know, action set pieces and all that shit, right? It's just getting the right people for the job, you know, getting good. I mean, League has good writers. Like they make incredible fucking lore for their games and these characters, right? But it's just all about getting the right people on the team for the job and just working it out as you go, I suppose. I don't know. But like, my other idea then is like maybe it's not just Samira, right? Maybe you add like 2 or 3 other characters that you can kind of swap between, and maybe it's like a sort of like group journey kind of deal. Maybe. That's what I think. Like you can do like something similar to the Ruined King, but where it's like you got a party going, but it's an actual like 3D open world adventure of some sort with action combat. Yeah. Essentially, just make the Veil Guard, but good.
I guess I'm like pinholing it.
Just make
specifically.
No, I got you. But what I'm saying is just make the Veil Guard, but good. There you go.
I don't know nothing about that, bro. I don't want to think about Veilguard. I played Dragon Age Origins for like 30 minutes, and I thought it was an okay game. And that's all I have for Dragon Age opinions.
All right, fair enough. But no, what I mean in the terms of like maybe you have a game in which there's like a lot of action combat, and you're like it's a character action sort of thing. But then you also have a party where like you play as one character and you kind of choose how interactions go, and maybe you have multiple endings. But you know, there's actual player choice involved, right? Like but I mean, Veilguard, but good. You know,
you could maybe do like Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah,
you know,
that could work.
like
absolutely. That's a good
action heavy. You know, you have a party that's very charismatic and has like their own interactions and stuff. There's like a lore that's set to it. Like I guess something like Final Fantasy would probably be like the best thing. Honestly,
absolutely.
I don't think it needs to be that deep specifically if you're trying to emphasize gameplay. But I mean, to each their own. It's not like a mainstay League product you're trying to make either. You know, League of Legends is the main product, so. It is.
But I mean, pretty much everything they've made outside of League has been better than League, so why stop now? Keep making shit that's better than League.
Is TFT better than League?
I don't know. I never played it, but I mean, it's got to be, right? Because TFT is like at the very least is like just one-on-ones, right? Like you make your deck of like characters, but it's only you versus one other player, right? TFT.
You ever play Clash of Clans?
No, I've not. I have not.
You ever play? What's it? Okay, I think I don't know. Like it is like.
I think the closest thing we've played to auto chess is AFK Journey. To be honest, that's somewhat close.
I have not touched AFK Journey, bro.
It's pretty alright. It's pretty good. It's very generous, like extreme, like weirdly generous for a gacha game. It gives you a lot of resources to like pull for your characters, and honestly, just gives you every character if you play for like a month. Like every character in the game, you'll just get them for free if you play for like a month's worth of time.
It's pretty tight.
It is. It again, like I was kind of blown away by how ridiculously generous the game is. But it seems like they make their money off of like costumes and cosmetics and all that shit. So,
yeah, I mean that's like the way to do it though, right? Because like,
absolutely. I mean, right now it's in the running.
Do you have a preferred gacha game?
I've been really digging Zenless right now. So
okay.
And I still play Star Rail. I'm a little more on and off with that. Excuse me, on and off with that one, but yeah, I play a good bit of Star Rail, and then I do want to get back to Wuthering Waves because I was having fun with that, but it's just like I haven't had time to play all the shit that I want to play, and Wuthering Waves was on the chopping block. But I do want to get back to it and give it some more time because I was liking that game a lot. But I was saying because like AFK Journey is actually in the running this year for best mobile game in the Game Awards, so you know clearly it's doing something right. Yeah, that Wuthering Waves and Zenless are also in the running, so. And then I think Balatro is in there, and one other thing that I don't remember what it was. Yeah, we'll have time to talk about those later. We can look over like every category because I believe they've now put out all categories for that, and that'll be in the news. But yeah, aside from
bullshit. They didn't put my gotcha game in there
because we went from talking about the Arcane, the show, into like League, into yeah, we went off a whole tangent. But the other thing that I did, because I only really did on one other thing, played one other new game. Well, I streamed like some Monster Hunter and some fucking gotcha games, some Zenless, some Star Rail, but not a whole lot to say about that, except for the fact that we got fucking folded by Fatalis earlier today. Actually, we were hunting, we were playing Monster Hunter World before stream, and I'm at the like pretty much ass end of the game, right, where the only thing left to fight is Fatalis, and we went at him a few times. We had several attempts, but he just kicked the shit out of us. He hung us up like laundry. Like that motherfucker's really difficult to kill. So yeah, this is rough. But aside from that, I did play one new game, which I'm actually kind of really digging, because it's how do you feel about like side-scrolling beat-em-ups, Burrito? Like your Streets of Rage, like your fucking River City Girls type shit, you know, your Double Dragon, you know, that sort of thing.
I feel like if I want to transport myself back to 2001, no, actually like 2003. When Streets of Rage was probably already on the Sega Genesis.
Have you played Streets of Rage 4?
See, I don't remember what Streets of Rage I play.
Yeah, no, because the fourth one came out. It's got like the cool like hand-drawn art style to it, and it's pretty good, pretty solid.
That's pretty cool. But, I mean, I think they're a thing of its time. But that's a little bit critical because I also liked Streets of Rage. Like I like Streets of Rage. I also liked the skin of Streets of Rage. That was just but that was the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game. That was just Streets of Rage except Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Absolutely. Man, I miss because like my pops, right? He doesn't really play video games, but he did go in for Streets of Rage 2, and there was a few occasions where we got to like sit down together and just like play it together, and that was like the one time we got to like bond over like gaming, you know, because he's not into it, but I am. But he likes that game, and I like that game, so we actually got to like, you know, hang out and do something I like to do. But you know, it's that's like the game. That series is kind of special to me because of that, you know.
Yeah,
but go ahead. What you gonna say?
I was gonna say like my dad really likes Galaga. You know, like like old school arcade games.
Okay,
but,
yeah,
like,
no,
you can play them
much
and,
respect.
like, enjoy them too. You know,
absolutely.
Like when I think when Xbox released, or not Xbox, it was on Xbox, but when they made Namco Museum, that game, my dad and I would play together because he was like, "Oh, this is like, you know, the when they had the arcade cabinets, the arcade, you know, blah blah blah." It was a nice bonding moment.
Absolutely.
You know, you play Dig Dug and you play
Dig
Pole
Dug.
Position.
Fucking love Dig Dug is great. And Pole Position, wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. That's a pull. That's a real pull right there. Goddamn. You know, actually,
I'm good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Hey, I respect it. But my mom was also into like really into Pac-Man, so I actually downloaded the old Namco collection so I could get that for her, and we sat down and played some of that together. That was fun too. Both my parents have one game that they're down with. That's it. They got one. we had some fun times with those though. But anyway, no, I was gonna say that this new game, it's actually an early access thing, but it's pretty well put together. That showed up on Steam recently. It's called Towerborn, right? And this is a side-scrolling beat 'em up in which you can. Oh wow, really? That's the character they went with for the thumbnail. Ugh, God. Well, anyway.
Cool.
Yeah, that's some weird looking shit right there. But it's a cool little like side-scrolling beat 'em up game you got here. And there's like a few different classes you can play, and you can create your own character. You know, you can like, you know, make yourself look however you want to look. You can create your VTuber or whatever you want to do. But it's a pretty cool little thing, and it's multiplayer as well. So, you know, obviously. And hang on, going to the actual gameplay here. Here we go. Yeah, so you got like 4 different classes you can play as. You go through some stages, you fight some dudes. Essentially, you're just doing the side-scrolling beat 'em up thing. essentially. But there's some really, really nice combos in it too. Like all 4 weapons play very differently. You know, you got your classic sword and board, which is just sword and shield, but it's got like nice offensive and defensive options. You got this fucking thing. What this guy's got right here. It's a hammer that is also like a flamethrower. Right, so it's got the big heavy swings, but you can also just shoot jets of flame out of it and just like burn the shit out of your enemies. This guy right here is playing my main weapon, the one I love, which is 2 giant fucking fists, and it's just punch gloves, right? Like you can do sick ground bounce combos. You can knock dudes like way up into the air with like screw uppercuts and shit. And then you have like the dual dagger rogue character who can like teleport around and like just like endless combos, air combos, all kinds of crazy shit. But it's a lot of fun, and I've been digging it a lot. And it's actually really cheap right now too, because they're, again, early access, so they're selling the game right now for like $25, I think. And you even get like this cool little like silver founders pack where you get some free additional cosmetics and whatnot. But I'm enjoying it a lot. It's really good. I like it.
Your creator code, bro.
What's my creator? I don't have a creator code. I just like this game. Like I heard about it.
Game crazy, bro.
Well, I like it. Like here's the thing. Like the week is for yeah.
If it's a good game, it's a good game, you know?
Yeah. I mean, talking about the weeks is just about, you know, whatever you've been like getting into, and if you find something you really like, you know, tell the world about it. Tell the chat, and especially I'll tell the chat, because like, guys, hey, listen, chat. If you guys want to grab a copy of this game and come play with me, I would honestly love it. I've only done solo play so far, but I'd love to, you know, get in there with some friends, see if we can get some double combos going, like some dual techs or some shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't.
We can't like shit on all the games that are doing stupid shit. We have to also like, you know, shout out the ones that are like cool.
Yeah, and I think this one's really cool. This one's pretty solid, especially because the fucking character creator has Black Slera, so I can actually make my actual VTuber character, right? Because I can make I can make the white part of the eyes black, right? That's my one thing. For any character creator, as long as it does that, I'm super down with it. I love it. That's all I really need. Anything else is just extra. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's pretty solid. And if anybody wants to buy this game, let me know, guys. Let me know in the Discord if you buy this game, so we can play it together. So I'll probably play some of this after stream, after I finish up with the last 2 episodes of Arcane. I'm gonna just play this in the Discord. If any of y'all want to join in, we can beat up some gobos or whatever the fuck, right? It's good times.
Speaking of games, unlimited games. Okay.
Unlimited games?
Did you
What's that?
Unlimited games. Do you know? Do you either of you know about the YouTube personality known as Oompaville?
Oompaville. Why do I feel like I've heard that name before?
Oompaville.
I do feel like I've heard the name somewhere.
Also, I'm yelling a lot. I fucking hate this stupid fucking thing. Anyways,
you'll figure it out. But anyway, so Oompaville's a YouTuber.
Mm-hmm.
Got a decent amount of views. Like, I think he's like friends with like Buddha and like other YouTubers, whatever. But he started a studio to make like an indie game, which I thought was kind of crazy, because his whole thing was like, oh, I'm gonna make candy. I'm gonna sell candy, and he did that for a bit, and now he's doing this as like another project. And I guess he's making like a cryptid hunting game, and I guess there's a demo out. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet because I haven't been home, but when I do get home, I will maybe try it.
I mean, if you send me the name, that sounds interesting. I might look into it.
It's called Black Pine. It's like Black Pine Incident Response or something.
What's like the gameplay style? Is it like an FPS or like an action game?
No, it's like I don't know yet, because I'm only seeing like a little bit of the. I saw like a dev video, but I think it's gonna be kind of like your 4-player games like Phasmophobia and like Content Warning, stuff like that, where you have like a goal or something. But the idea is like you go to it in like an incident, right? And the incident has a cryptid, and you have to go find the cryptid and do whatever and stuff like that. This sounding very similar to a game that Rosa wants me to play with her. Called Hunt Showdown, where I believe it's also, isn't it also a cryptid hunter thing? Like, don't you like hunt cryptids in Hunt Showdown? I would consider Hunt Showdown an extraction shooter game.
Yeah, Hunt Showdown.
I too play Hunt Showdown.
But wait. But isn't the point of it though to like kill a monster before the other guys get to kill the monster, and then
you
escape
kill
the monster parts?
You get the bounty and you leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like, I mean, what are cryptids if not monsters?
Actually, let me get this. Let me ask you this, Rosa, because you play.
Yeah, here,
Showdown, do you?
let's have a quick look.
I have played Hunt Showdown. I used to play it a lot. I have not played it in a very long time. I don't have people to play with.
Do you listen, you can hit me up whenever. But anyway,
well, I'm sorry, what's the name of the game you were talking about real quick again? So I can bring it up on screen.
Hunt Showdown.
No, not Hunt Showdown, the other one.
Oh, Black Pine.
Black Pine. Got it. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Did you here? So I think there's like a little bit of controversy when it comes to Cryotech and Hunt Showdown because they came out with a skin for like a legendary hunter, and it's made to look like Ghostface. What's your thoughts on that?
Is it this the Black Pine Outbreak? This is 4 years old.
I don't think so.
I think it's cool as long as they don't turn into like a Fortnite, you know.
Black Pine Incident Response. Is this it?
Where they're like constantly fucking.
Similar to Lethal Company.
They don't go like the Fortnite route. And
I feel weird about it because like
yeah,
I would like. New. I wouldn't mind like IPs coming into the game, but I also want them to be like period-based IPs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, give me a Clint Eastwood skin. I think would be good. You know. Give me a handful of dollars or something? Oh, that's an old movie, bro. It's an old Western. Give me that skin, bro. Let me be racist in the game.
I completely agree with that. I think having like instead of like fancy like oh yeah, it's like a pop culture like instead of leaning into like the horror scene of it, I think they should lean more heavily into like the Western scene of it.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. I appreciate the gimmick, right? Like it definitely got more eyes on the game.
I'm gonna
right?
fucking lose my fucking mind, dude. I fucking hate this stupid fucking table.
And it's so much funnier when I think about the fact that Ghostface also got into fucking was it Mortal Kombat 11 recently? It's like it's a much worse fit than it is in Hunt Showdown. Hunt Showdown somewhat makes sense, but the Mortal Kombat one is just such a terrible fit.
I would disagree. I think Mortal Kombat is wacky enough to put Ghostface in.
Well, here's the thing. The reason I say this, right, is because like they put like in previous games they put like Jason and Freddy in there, but it's like those guys are actual like weirdo monster like superhumans, right? Whereas Ghostface in every movie, Ghostface is like the Scream movies, right? Is literally just a guy in a mask with a knife, right? And you're putting him up against fucking Homelander and Omni-Man and fucking Scorpion and shit, right? Like
you lumped them into like the slasher movies, though, you know?
Yeah, but it's like
you put him in that category, and
I get what you're saying, but it's like the thing is, it's like. The Scream man, fucking Ghostface is only ever like he's only scary because he's going against like women and very weak men, and he's got his little butcher knife and all that shit, right? But it's like when you put him in a situation in which you're like there's actual murderers all around him, like that are way better at murdering than he is. It's like, it's just kind of funny to see him there trying to hang out, right? Especially when you see him.
Don't forget RoboCop.
The fucking tweet. The fucking tweet when it was Omni-Man against Ghostface, and they're doing like the little arm clash thing where they like talk shit at each other, and Omni-Man's like, a knife and a mask? You don't scare me. And then Ghostface is like, well, they worked pretty well on your wife. And then and then the very next second, it's just Omni-Man flying through him and atomizing him, right? And it's like, yep, that's how that fight would go. That's how that interaction would actually go. Yes.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, no. Okay, but I get you. So this thing is more like a. I think it said it in the YouTube video. It was like more like a Lethal Company kind of thing. All right, and you got some fucking Among Us style mini games here. It looks like. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know. I've never been huge into like I played some Lethal Company and what shit? What was that? What was that other thing we played, Rosa? Where with the camera, where we go down into like the underground and there's like weird snail dudes and shit. What was that game we played?
Content warning.
Yeah, content warning. We like those games. Like they're cool with friends sometimes, but it's like I'm not really huge into the concept of them. I'll be honest. I don't know. I prefer games where I just, you know, get to do something a little more involved. You know, shooting games, action games, you know, hell, even turn-based RPGs, right? Just I don't really go for this whole, you know, found footage, spooky house, you know, go around with little flashlight type shit, right? It's just not really my thing. I don't know. I ain't hating or anything. I'm just saying, you know, I'm not exactly the target audience.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Also, that type of lighting gives me like motion sickness.
Yeah.
Spooky lighting. Ooh.
I mean, hey,
like it happens to me in games that aren't spooky. Like it happens to me in what's this one fucking game? The really really cool one where you play as like the assassin. You have like rat powers.
Assassin's Creed.
No, the one where you have like rat powers.
Assassin's Creed 2.
No, you have rat powers.
Assassin's
And you
Creed.
can teleport and stuff.
You mean hold on. Dishonored?
Yeah, Dishonored. I fucking love Dishonored as a concept. I love everything about Dishonored. I love the story's so interesting. I love like the whole like the setting of it is so cool, right? But I can't play it. And I get motion sick. I can play it for like at most like maybe an hour, and then I have to go like lay down and vomit and like want to die.
I don't get like I don't understand like the speedrunners that play that game and they're just like flicking their mouse around and teleporting in like 20 different positions, dude. I don't get it.
I've not watched that, but that sounds cool.
It's dope.
I'll pick up Tower Born. It was already on my wish list, probably from before it was available to buy. Hey, Tux! My dude, my bruh. The blacks and the Mexican Cubans too smart to do stupid white people stuff like poking a ghost to see if it'll show up. I guess. I don't know. It's just like that. It's not even that. It's just that style of game just doesn't necessarily appeal to me, you know? Again, I like more actiony stuff.
Cool. It's just it gives me fucking motion sickness. And again, it's just like I prefer more active games. Like, let me fight the ghost.
Yeah, there you go.
Give me a game that's big and spooky, but I play as like I don't know, like an exorcist.
That would be cool. Oh, something like
actually good Ghostbusters game.
You know what I never got to play that I really wanted to actually, and I think about it, and it's sorta in that vein. I think you ever played Dante's Inferno. I never actually got to play it, but I really wanted to. That was PS3 era, I think. But yeah, it's like
PS3 exclusive.
I think so.
I
Yes.
think I picked it up. I never finished it.
Because I don't think it's on Steam. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's. I think that game's like trapped on the PS3 at this point. I don't know.
I fucking hate building this thing.
But yeah, that's like that's pseudo up that alley. And
have you tried reading the manual?
I am. The issue is that the order in which it wants me to build the pieces makes no fucking sense. So I'm sitting here trying to hold this thing together while building it. It's like I wish I had like 10 more fucking arms to actually properly hold this thing together because the shit just makes no fucking sense.
Maybe pay local help once you get home from work.
Did you get it from IKEA or something?
Amazon.
Oh, okay, that's why.
The fuck is Amazon?
Because they think you have like 10 Chinese workers in your apartment. That's why.
Yeah, dude.
You know what else? I remember because we were talking about the idea of like a Van Helsing game that was like a sort of Bloodborne-ish vein, right? That could be the kind of game you're looking for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
I see the layup right now. Bloodborne. The layup.
What?
You brought up Bloodborne, and I just immediately thought, oh, Sony. Ooh.
Wait, you thought of what? Hang on, say that again? Oh, Sony. Oh, yeah. We do have a story, don't we? And in fact, I think we're pretty much done with the weeks, so we might as well get into the news, right? And I guess we can start with that one. Where did I put it? Here we go.
What did Sony do?
Sony is in talks to buy Kadokawa, who owns fucking From Software, or at least a majority stock in From Software. So there's a whole article here. Because Kadokawa owns a few different like anime studios as well, I believe. But on top of that, there, fuck off. Oh my god, go away.
Doesn't Kadokawa
You're
own
not
like
gonna let me, are you? Dude,
no, they,
okay,
don't,
you
they
know
don't
what?
own Dragon Ball. What does Kadokawa own?
Hang on, can I get a different article for this? Because apparently Forbes is
If
just gonna be.
Sony can fucking make that purchase, they might actually fucking save their company.
I really hope they don't. I really hope they don't.
I kind of really hope they don't. Listen, I already gave up on the idea of getting a PC port of Bloodborne. Okay, I don't need any hopes.
Can I? You know what? Hang on. Let's see. Sony. Kadokawa. I just need an article with the details. MSN. Kadokawa shares surge after news of Sony acquisition talks. Oh. Kadokawa responds to Sony acquisition rumors, and it's not a done deal yet. Okay, hang on. Let's see what we got here. So Kadokawa has shared an official statement following reports of a potential deal for acquisition by Sony, and they have revealed that it's far from a done deal as of the time of this publication. Anime fans had been questioning the statement of the anime industry ever since it was first reported by Reuters that Sony was currently in talks with Kadokawa for a...
Ow! Sorry, I'm
You're
muted.
good. You're okay. In talks with Kadokawa for a potential acquisition. While that initial report highlighted the fact that Sony was already working closely with the game development studio From Software, Kadokawa has major stakes in the anime, light novel, and foreign licensing processes, so it's brought up some questions about what a merge of the two companies would look like. But for Kadokawa themselves, they have shared a statement confirming that the potential deal between them and Sony has yet to be confirmed. Noting that they received an initial letter of intent to acquire the company's shares, but no decision has been made at this time. Kadokawa makes sure to emphasize that no official decision has been made. They will be sharing the official announcement on the matter if so. The full statement is below. There are some articles on the acquisition of the Kadokawa Corporation, hereinafter the company, by Sony Group Inc. However, this information is not announced by the company. The company has received an initial letter of intent to acquire the company's shares, but no decision has been made at this time. If there are any facts that should be announced in the future, we will make an announcement in a timely and appropriate manner. The official statement from Kadokawa reads, following the reports of Sony's potential acquisition of the company. The initial report might have focused on From Software's role in the gaming industry, but Kadokawa is far bigger than just that one company they work with. They have stakes in gaming, manga, light novels, anime, and all sorts of production and distribution facets in Japan and in international territories. As fans have seen Sony steadily acquire other major anime-related entities in the last few years, this would undoubtedly be the biggest new acquisition for the company yet, as Kadokawa is influential in many aspects of the anime pipeline from source material to potential TV anime adaptations. What happens if Sony acquires Kadokawa? With Sony already overseeing a great deal of the anime industry with production studios such as A1 Pictures and Cloverworks, a full acquisition of Kadokawa would then put even more studios under this single umbrella. This includes notable standouts like the recently acquired by Kadokawa Doga Kobo, which has made a name for itself with Oshinoko, and Ayla Sometimes Hides Her Feelings in Russian. I never heard of that second one, but I know about Oshinoko. That one I've heard. But also major franchises like Delicious and Dungeon, ReZero, Starting Life in Another World, The Rising of the Shield Hero, and many more. But Kadokawa goes far beyond its TV or film anime productions. Kadokawa also has a great deal of investments within the manga, light novel, and licensing industries. It would net Sony an unprecedented level of oversight across the entire anime industry production pipeline. They'd have a stake in what gets published, what gets licensed, and what gets an anime adaptation, where it will be streaming outside of Japan, and more. It's a lot of buying power within a single entity, and that's probably not great for the overall health of the anime industry unless Sony is willing to better help those who make it all happen in the day-to-day process, which I don't fucking think they are. Right. So as the article mentions, yeah, there's the whole like monopoly situation that could happen here, which is bad, obviously, in any given instance. It's fucking awful. But just the fact that it's Sony in particular, right? And we all know that Sony is just on its, like, ever since, moving its headquarters to California, it's just, censorship after censorship after censorship. So letting them get their hands on, like beyond FromSoft, like all these fucking anime companies, like, and like if that censorship shit starts infecting all of that too, that's a rough going. That's a rough proposition. I really don't want to see that happen.
I think we're going to see something different. I think.
Yeah. What's your thoughts?
Well, if it were to go through, right? I feel like it's not going to affect the game side of it too much unless they start putting heavy stakes into that. I think what we're going to end up seeing is more media produced based off of like Sony properties, right? So what I'm thinking would happen is like you would have certain Sony exclusive games or certain IPs that are under that, like God of War or like say Bloodborne or stuff like that, right? Or from Software specifically, you're gonna have a media company that just so happens to have stakes into game companies, right? You're creating this like streamline between game companies and like companies like Netflix using Katakawa as like the intermediary, right?
I suppose I can see what you're talking about.
Sony's
right?
the intermediary. Because that's what it looks like. I think they're going to try to make more media so they can make more money, and they're going to put it on Netflix.
I get where you're coming from, and it's like to a point it seems like that could be the potential, and it's like that wouldn't be the worst outcome. But where Sony is concerned, I just don't trust them to go for the best outcome, right? I trust them to go for the shittest outcome because, you know, again, like they've been censorship crazy over the last decade or so. Again, ever since moving to California, dude. Ever since they moved their office to California.
I think it's strictly a money move.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, obviously, it's a money move to get their hands on these products. But once they have these products in their grasp and they have, you know, the power to make these decisions, I just think that the censorship is going to be a natural consequence of that because it's fucking Sony, and that's what Sony does.
I don't think we're going to see that. That's just my opinion because I feel like the censorship issue is going to like maybe loosen later down the line, I would argue.
I don't know. It seems like it's only been ramping up, to be honest. Like the censorship's only really been getting worse in the last, in the last decade. You know, we hear about more and more stuff getting censored all across the board. So it's like, I don't see it getting better.
Though, it depends what we're talking about. Like, what are you trying to censor? You know, I feel like it's going to be more so like you're going to acquire this company, you're going to acquire all the rights to the properties. You know, you're going to fucking stay in your lane so you can make good products, so you can make money. That's what I see it. If they're trying to censor anything, it might be like anything that could involve like current events and stuff. But like, how pertinent is that to an individual property's lore and story? You know.
I just want to know why you think Sony is that company that wants to make good products to make the money, right? We're talking about the same guys who put forward fucking Concord, right? And who are about to put forward fucking Fair Games, right? Like, I don't know if like, again, it's the problem it's a problem that sprouted once they moved to California. California fucked Sony all the way up, right?
Yeah,
they were much better off when they were still in Japan.
Do you think they're gonna make that mistake again, though?
Yes. If it's all the same people making all the same decisions, then yes, they probably are going to make the same stupid decisions.
I don't think it's going to be the case. I feel like okay, this is me like speculating like really heavily. I feel like Concord was such a fucking blunder because they didn't have any like real oversight over it. They just dumped money into it, right? And then the studio who was working on that, I'm assuming, gave a lot of bloat promises that ended up falling through and making a terrible game, right? I feel like in acquiring a studio of repute, right? I feel like there's less risk in letting them have those reins. Because you got to think, you know what else? Like, Sony has supported like other studios that've done good, right? Like fucking Helldivers, dude. Helldivers 2.
Well, yeah, and
should be game of the year.
And then what did Sony do? That shot that game right in its kneecaps. What happened after that? Let's be real here. Let's observe history.
That's a really great example of exactly that as well.
I say it's still a good game. I'd say it's a healthy game.
Well, but that's not because of Sony. That's because the people who actually made Helldivers managed to salvage the situation. But Sony did not help with that whole
Then what's the likelihood of them doing it twice?
High, I think. Again, like Concord and Helldivers happened under the same company, and again, Fair Games they're still going forward with that, even though that game looks like it's gonna be ass and probably crater the same way Concord did. Like that. Do you like that game? That game got the trailer got ratioed into oblivion on YouTube. I'm pretty sure that game is heading for the dustbin. I don't know, bro.
I haven't seen anything about it, so I really can't say much about it.
Yeah, it's not
I don't
looking
plan
great.
to either.
It's not,
I'm not
it's,
like a.
it's
I'm
not
not
looking
saying
great
I'm
for
a
that
Sony
game.
bro. I just believe.
I mean, I
that-
would, if anyone be a Sony bro, it'd be me, right? I've been playing PlayStation consoles since I could play video games, pretty much. I had PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, and now PS5. I'm in there. Listen. If anyone wants Sony to not fuck up, it's me. But I just don't trust them to not fuck up anymore.
I want Sony here's what I want Sony to do, right?
Mhm.
I want Sony to buy this company, right? I want Sony to then acquire FromSoft, and I want them to start making fucking FromSoft games, PlayStation exclusive.
Yeah.
Is it going to fuck with a lot of people and piss people off? Yeah.
It's evil.
It's evil, yeah. But here's the thing.
But then PlayStation will finally have games.
A lot of people hate Jim Ryan for this. But the one thing that Jim Ryan did that a lot of people didn't like, that is what was keeping Sony, it was basically maintaining Sony's stranglehold over, the console gaming,
I'm hoping for one
you know,
second.
just
You
in
guys
general, was their exclusivity, right? People don't understand, exclusivity is good for companies. Yes, it's not great for players, right? But it's a big part of what keeps companies alive, and it's a big part of what basically sells consoles, because these consoles do not fucking sell on their own, and because they sell at a loss, they have to, right? They're more expensive.
Didn't Sony bitch about exclusivity when it came to Call of Duty though?
Well, yeah, because fucking so here's the thing, right? If Microsoft was to then acquire Call of Duty, that would completely fuck over PlayStation, right? Because that's a massive game, right? So of course they're gonna fucking bitch about it anytime that another company that isn't them acquires something as a a exclusive thing, right? So that makes sense. Again, we're talking about the company that stays alive off of exclusivity. Of course they're gonna bitch about other companies taking exclusivity. That makes fucking sense.
It's just hypocritical and cringe.
I don't think it's hypocritical. I think it's just basic, it's just business logic, right? If my company is surviving on exclusivity, obviously I don't want you to take exclusivity on stuff that I'm then not gonna be able to sell, right?
I guess, but then I don't know, because then I feel if you're a company that has exclusive games, right? Then other companies should have the right to have exclusive games as well. And then when you, I don't know. I feel
that's the thing.
This is a big part of why Nintendo will guard their IPs with their life, right?
Yeah, exactly. Sony wasn't bitching, oh my god, you need to make Xbox available on PlayStation. No, they just said, hey, we don't want you to take fucking Activision and all of this shit for yourself. Because that's a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Right?
But you should get some good studios.
And the reason why they have a say in the first place is because I'm pretty sure Sony works with a lot of the studios that Activision works with directly.
Yeah.
Which is why they have a say in it at all. And why, they can prevent it from happening rather than just being oh no, I'm gonna weep about this purchase that has nothing to do with me. It has something to do with them. They have a stake in that. And so because of that, they can basically whip their fucking dick around, right?
Yeah.
But you're not gonna see Sony turn around and be like, oh my god, boo-hoo. But Halo though. No, they're not gonna do that. Halo's not theirs, right? And they don't have any sort of anything for Halo. Right? So I don't think it's in any way hypocritical to be hey, I don't want this thing that I'm already working with, that I already take part in, right, to become exclusive for the opponent. That makes fucking sense,
And this is definitely something you have to keep in mind is they're putting out more and more expensive consoles, right? With the PS5 Pro coming out at what was it, $800 or some shit?
Well, so
right?
Here's the thing. They can't bank on their fucking consoles being sold at a loss and making back their money on software. They can't do that anymore because that's what happens when you break exclusivity. When you get rid of all of your big name sellers, all your big name console sellers, and you put them on fucking PC.
Yeah,
and on top of that, all of your new games fucking suck.
Exactly.
So, it's just like bullet after bullet, dude.
Yeah, and because PCs now, it's like you can probably build a decent, like a solid PC for about 1,000, right? And that's only like 200 more than PS5. And the PC is probably going to last you longer, and you'll be able to upgrade it piecemeal, like one bit at a time, right? Your graphics card, your CPU, all that shit. You can do that, as you go throughout the years, just kind of instead of a console where it's like the console's the console. That's all you got, right? And you got to buy a new console every 5-6 years. But the PC, you can just keep building up gradually over time. So over time, it's a much better investment. And so the consoles now really need those exclusives to compete against the PCs, which are going to start overtaking them.
New graphics cards costing as much as a fucking console. I disagree with you, like half-heartedly on that statement, but
you don't have to get the newest graphics card though. You can get like the last year's graphics card and still be fine.
I have a solution.
Mm-hmm.
We keep computer parts expensive. We make consoles cheap. There we go.
I mean, well, here's
the consoles.
Here's the thing, right? Because Nintendo, that's kind of Nintendo's whole plan, right? Because their consoles are still cheap, and they keep a tight-fisted fucking grip on their first-party IPs, right? The PC's never gonna get Mario. They're never gonna get Samus. They're never gonna get fucking Donkey Kong. Any of that shit, because Nintendo knows the moment they let any of that out of their own stable, their company fucking dies. Because their shit is so far their shit is so graphically behind everything else, right?
PlayStation got goaded into fucking giving up their IPs, right, and putting them on other consoles. And that's why they're trying to fucking ham fist the like, oh, you need PS Plus or you need like PlayStation Network account, like because they're trying to fucking pinch fucking pennies on on their fucking bad deal. They fucked up. They shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. And that's why Nintendo's never going to do that.
People fucking hate it. If PlayStation can fucking acquire like FromSoft. And just be like, yeah, FromSoft is the latest first-party PlayStation, developer. They're going to be making games for PlayStation, right? The next God of War is to be made by fucking FromSoft, right? Fuck you. That would fucking make the money, A. That would sell consoles, B. You would see a fucking decrease in fucking PS5 Pro or PS6 prices or whatever the fuck, C, right? It would fucking suck for everyone that wants to play these games on fucking PC. But I mean, hey, guess what, buddy? The fucking latest PS5 Pro, whatever, just a regular PS5 now costs less than your fucking graphics card. Just go fucking buy one, faggot.
You know what? I'll second what Rosa said there. Honestly, if you can afford a PC and you have the money to build one and make it fucking dope as shit, you have enough money to buy a console. That's what should happen. Yeah.
But in the current situation that we're in, though, like it's straight up just a better idea to just have a PC, because we know now that the PlayStation games are going to come to PC eventually, 6 months, a year after they drop on PlayStation. You'll just get them on PC, and maybe you'll get a much better deal on a Steam sale or whatever, right? So and obviously everything on an Xbox is also going to come to PC because it's all Microsoft. So you just get Xbox Game Pass on the PC, so you don't fucking need an Xbox anymore.
Until they announce they're not putting PlayStation games on PC anymore, like the PlayStation, they're gonna keep being fucking expensive. They're gonna keep being expensive. They're gonna keep seeing fucking losses. They're gonna keep taking L's because you can't fucking run like a console market on console sales, because the only reason why consoles compete with PC at all is because they're fucking cheap. And in order to make them cheap, you have to sell them at a loss. And guess what? You can't run a company on a fucking loss. You have to sell fucking, you have to sell your software. You have to sell first-party software. And if you don't have first-party software, guess what? You're not selling consoles. You're not selling software. You're fucked. You're completely fucked. This is why fucking Xbox has never, ever, ever actually really, I hate when people talk about the console wars. Like, oh my god, Xbox or PlayStation. Xbox is not on the fucking playing field, dog. Xbox is over there playing fucking checkers in the fucking in the bleachers. Okay, they're not in the fucking baseball game. Okay, they're not. They're just not. They never have been.
Yeah.
It bewilders me. Like, but they just don't. Like, Xbox has never been a major player in the fucking console market. Microsoft has always been focused on their PC stuff, right? And that's where they make their money. There's no, like, and over time, right? The reasons to buy an Xbox have just diminished because they've just basically turned their fucking, like, the latest editions of the Xbox into just basically, like, cheap, weak PCs. Right? And all of the features, all the games, all the features, everything that you can do on a fucking Xbox Series, whatever, right? You can do on a PC. So it really just is exactly that. It's just a cheap, pre-built PC. That's what you get when you buy an Xbox. And you can watch Netflix on it. Cool.
Nintendo was the best console in terms of sales. Xbox and PS5 are fighting for second place. Well, yeah, that's because Nintendo was again.
That's retarded.
Is it? Wait, is it not? That's Frank. That's Frank in the chat, bro. I don't actually connect. But I will say Nintendo is essentially in its own its own fucking bubble at this point. Again, because it has so many household IP, like because of Mario specifically and like Pokemon and whatnot.
That statement might be true now, just because Sony's been fucking taking the plunge in fucking sales with, like, PlayStation. But historically, Sony's just completely fucking ruled the console market by, like, a pretty wide margin.
Yeah,
like,
because
outside of like America, kind of, and Japan, Nintendo doesn't actually fucking compete.
Yeah, like, there was a
PlayStation is the most sold console. I mean, it obviously competes for that in America with Xbox. Xbox is exclusively only competes in America, right?
Well, I think that's because
in Japan, and then there's no competition. The rest of the world is, for the most part, people buy PlayStations.
Yeah, I think a big part of it is just the fact that there was a time, once upon a time, right, when PlayStation just had all these household names that could compete with all the household names coming out of Nintendo, right? Nintendo's got fucking Mario, they got Donkey Kong, they got Splatoon and all this shit, right? PlayStation got Spyro, they got Jak and Daxter, they got Ratchet and Clank, you know, they got fucking God of War, Killzone, etc. And so, like, everything you see in PlayStation All-Stars, right, all that shit. They had all of that, but they kind of just let all those properties fall to the wayside over time, and it's just like they all went into the crypt and they started doing anything with them, which make that one statement of that one guy, it's like, oh, we feel like PlayStation doesn't have enough strong IPs to go with right now. It's like, motherfucker, you have so much shit in your backlog you could bring back. Fucking make it. Well, they tried Ratchet and Clank and that kind of, I think that one went fine, but bring back Jak and Daxter, bring back Killzone, bring back I guess God of War is still going on, but I mean they really don't have much with like Horizon. I think the game sells fine, but it doesn't really have much like impact. You know? I feel like nobody really talks about Horizon. I know the fucking Lego game they just put out for Horizon like tanked, like absolutely fucking died on the vine. At least from the sales on Steam. Like the player count was like in the double digits. I think it was bad. Wasn't
like the biggest thing we heard from the Horizons, like that people were saying like the main character was ugly in the new game or something. Some shit. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think Aloy just got like pudgier from the first game or something, but I didn't really give to. I just never had much interest in Horizon.
I think it's fine. Yeah. I think a lot of people are like, how do I put this? I feel like a lot of it is just jumping at shadows.
Yeah, we've been over this conversation where it's like there is some credence to like the uglification of some characters and like the weird pushing of like just generally unappealing characters, right? Like with the I don't know. There's God, we could talk about that 2B in Rainbow Six shit in a minute, but like there's been this pushing of that, but
like, come on.
Yeah, but there's also
exactly, that character's ugly without the 2B skin, dog. They just didn't change like the character was.
Yeah, but it's like.
She's not pretty.
No, I think the character should just stay ugly though in Rainbow Six. I feel like
I agree.
I feel like we've lost the realism, and they need to go back to that.
I don't know. I honestly preferred the era when like, because there was an era in which there was like cartoony shit with like again Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, right, and that kind of existed alongside the more realistic shit like Killzone and Call of Duty and I don't know, fucking what's that? What game was it? The series that Sweet Tooth came from? Twisted
Metal.
Twisted Metal, yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. Like they kind of
Rainbow Six is
existed.
Ella. We don't need every character to be pretty.
Yeah.
That's true.
No,
we
for
do
sure.
have our
But the fact
we have
it's
Ellie, we have Cutie Patootie. We got who else we got?
we have a very very sexy and very kawaii captain. You know, our terrorists that we keep behind the door.
We have Doki.
Yeah.
Doki Ray.
No, for sure. But it's just like there's this thing where it's like it's been a lot of them trying to like retcon characters that used to be like crazy hot into like horrific looking mongoloids. Like again, we talk about Lara Croft a lot, right? And what happened to her and that whole thing. It's like
Lara Croft's still hot in my opinion.
Yeah, well, I honestly prefer like the one from Underworld, right? If you remember like the Underworld era of Lara Croft, that's my favorite. That's where I'm at. But like we keep seeing like screenshots of this newest iteration they've been coming out with, and it's just like just this weird frumpy fucking like just massive far cry from the glory days of Lara Croft. Like you got the remakes that they put out. Fucking what's the name of the guys that put out Space Marines 2 again? What's Saber Interactive? Is that them? They worked on they also worked on like this new the remaster the remastered version of the Lara Croft games, and like that's the kind of version I jive with, to be honest. That's like the classic super hot Lara. That's just me. I don't know, but there's just been like this insistence to like take older IPs and just kind of slopify them, and it's like I think that's what most people take issue with. But then there's the people who like jump at shadows and just like jump at anything that has a woman or a black person or somebody who's generally unattractive, even though like maybe they actually fit into whatever thing they're in, right? And it's like at a point you gotta take a step back and view the whole thing from a nuanced perspective and see that some of it is stupid bullshit and some of it is just maybe what somebody was actually passionate about and made with the intent to just make something people would like. I don't know. It's a very complicated conversation at this point. But
I think we are in an era of like just brain rot and slop, like slurring together and like changing people's perception on things. And so like now like things that maybe were considered like not like super stupid attractive, but at least like normal like attractiveness is now being like what's the word I'm looking for? It's like more hyperbolic. Like your way of thinking is more like one way or the other.
No, absolutely. But it does seem like there has been, because like a sort of concerted effort to attack like things that are just like generally what's the word conventionally attractive, right? Like again, we bring up 2B and the whole thing with, hang on, let me just bring up the fucking picture while we're talking about this anyway. We might as well use this as a segue. I know I put it up here somewhere, and one of these tabs has it. There it is. Yeah, so this is the 2B from the Rainbow Six version, right? And it I do the funniest comment to me, because I was looking at one of these posts and somebody was like, hey, nah, Leon, we know that's you. And they were talking about fucking Leon from the Resident Evil 4 remake. And they put a picture of it, and it's like, yeah, the chin is like exactly the same. Like the facial structure is like identical. It's that might just be Leon Kennedy in a fucking 2B like cosplay, right?
But
like,
Leon's in the game though. He's like in Rainbow Six.
Oh, is he? Oh shit.
Yeah, he's a lion skin. I have that skin.
Gotcha. But yeah, it's really funny though, because you get that, and it's like just last week, right? We were talking about the Stellar Blade Nier crossover, right? And you get this.
I love
right?
stuff so fucking much.
But Jazz, that Nier Automata collab is like years old.
Wait, what?
The one for Rainbow Six.
Mm-hmm.
That's not
the
new.
Rainbow Six. Oh, that's not new. Oh, I don't know.
It's been around.
Okay.
That's been there since I used to play the game.
Okay, I didn't know, because I just saw.
It was like one of their first. I think it was one of their first like IPs that they introduced into like the game as an ultimate skin or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fair, because I don't play Rainbow Six, so I didn't know anything about this. I just saw people brought it up like around the time that this came up, so I assumed it happened like right around the same time. Okay, so that's not...
Funny enough, Lara Croft is also in Rainbow Six as a
there you go. There you go.
As a skin for what's her face? For Ash.
There you go.
Dude, wait. Ash? More like ass, am I right, fellas?
All right.
She Ash or Kavira? Yeah, it's Ash. Kavira's something else.
Okay, so maybe this isn't the best example then, but like there have been instances of this sort of thing with other characters. Like I think of what's her name? Because Perfect Dark recently made a comeback, right? Like from the old Xbox era, and we saw the new iteration of the character that was supposed to be the same one from the original Perfect Dark games, and like she's got this massive fucking chin all of a sudden, and doesn't really look a whole lot like the older version with like the more vibrant orange hair. Like she's kind of washed out looking and just kind of little like masculinized, and it's just kind of weird, right? And it's like that on top of just the fact that it's like the characters aren't as, I don't know, well written as they used to be. Like the writing quality seems to have gone down across the board. It's like people notice these things, especially when they're doing it to older IPs. We talk about like Dragon Age.
It's just ugly women that are like game devs, you know? Like women are inherently competitive. That's what happens, is that you have a lot of women in like a field where they have a chance to basically control the media. They don't want to fucking like make characters that are hotter than they are. That makes them feel insecure, and so they start fucking tinkering with the fucking formula.
I suppose so, but
I think that's exclusive to like America, though.
Might be, yeah, because we know this is a Western issue, right? Like we.
Okay.
Question: Why do you think it's exclusive to America?
I feel like there's other countries that have made games that have like I wouldn't say conventionally attractive. I say overly attractive women.
Stellar Blade.
You know? And they're ran by women.
Yeah. I mean, again, the person who does most of the art for Nikkei and Stellar Blade is the what was that?
I love Nikkei.
What did you say, Rosa? You kind of muffled a bit.
I asked what do those women look like?
Oh, they're also usually really hot.
Exactly. That's my fucking point.
Fair enough.
Who put these ugly women in power? Man?
Women don't have a problem with like, you know, like they don't have that insecurity. Again, it's very specifically ugly women that are, you know, game devs in America. you know.
I feel like the insecurity is what drives them to be hot in other countries.
I mean, but that's more of like, it's just like, it's not socially accepted to be ugly in Asia. Like in Korea, let's straight up be like, oh, like you should get plastic surgery. Like it's like a major thing over there. Everyone gets fucking plastic surgery.
Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, that's true.
Like it's frowned upon to be ugly.
China though.
Well, to be fair, it's kind of frowned upon to be ugly everywhere. It's just some people try to be nicer about it. Like here in
some people are more vocal about it, like openly in public in other countries.
Yeah, China, dude, they don't go fucking Asian places. They're just like, oh, you are body. You need to, you know, go to the gym. You need to like get like a fat reduction thing. You need to do this. Like they don't go.
Bro, my doctor tells me right here. I mean, that shit on the street.
Up to a point, that is kind of reasonable, right? Because it's not healthy to be overweight, you know, obviously. But you know, it can get to a point where it's like you go too far the other way, and it's like suddenly everybody's anorexic, right? And that's not that's not healthy either. So
ugly that cannot be fixed.
Oh yeah, and that's definitely not healthy. So yeah. Like we need a nice middle ground where it's like we could tell people it's like, hey, maybe you should lose some weight, but it's like we don't have to tell them it's like, oh, you need to reconstruct your whole body. You're fucking awful. You were born wrong. Get the fuck out of here.
That is one crazy thing I will say about like those countries is where they have like peak attractiveness, but like it's like so like fake. It's not like real attractiveness. You know what I mean? Like I feel like when you're hot, right? But you don't like modify yourself to be hot, like artificially. You do it like you go to the gym, you get fucking fit, you know how to do your makeup and shit, like I feel like, well, maybe not that specifically, but like stuff like that. I
you brought makeup.
let me take that back. But I feel like there is like like real attraction that you could see when it's stuff like that, and it's like genuine. I feel like genuineness is like the one thing people seek the most, even if it's like maybe they're not like open to saying that they want genuineness, because there's some people that will they'll say like Kim K is hot, and I'm like, are you fucking crazy? And they're like, no, I think she's really hot, she got photos and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, but it's like, I feel like deep down people are like, I know that's not real, and that's not something I want.
I gotcha. But I mean, this whole thing has just become very polarizing in terms of like the games industry in particular, and especially between like East and West, right? Like we got a whole fucking slew of East versus West memes these days, right? Wait, what you say, Rosa?
I said, goddamn, that bitch got fat titties. Sorry, I just looked at the screen.
Well, yeah, that's fucking Eve from Stellar Blade. They made her really hot because they wanted to make a character who was really hot. That's what they did.
Korean hot, bro.
Yeah, true. Well, I mean, again, it's based off an actual Korean model, so yeah, is what it is.
That is true. It's kind of weird though, because if you look at so for context, I'm a huge Nikkei fan. I love Nikkei.
Yeah,
I play that game like every day.
Bro, you're gonna be so mad at me. Yeah. I do not play it every day. I just I on a whim just opened it like yesterday to just see what was going on, and it's like, oh, they're doing the free pull once a day on the banners. Well, fuck it, why not? And it's so I and then I did it on the Cinderella banner, and then I pulled Cinderella off a free once a day pull.
Wow.
Yep.
Don't talk to me or my wallet ever again.
Get fucked, long-term committed player. Me, the Chad doesn't give a fuck player, just walked in, stole your waifu, and walked back out. I ain't playing that game for the next month. Go fuck yourself. I'm not gonna hold you. I was gonna say something and I totally forgot. No, I do remember something about I think it's interesting that they model stuff like that like in Korea, but like even like Korean studios, when you look at the like Nikkei the game, right? All their characters have like different body proportions. Oh yeah, for sure.
That like some make more sense more than others. Like they're fucking mainstay characters, like their beginner characters, like Annis. Annis is like depicted.
Like, she's got a little chub on her.
Yeah, just like a little bit, and
and then you got like you got a character like Eleg, right? And Eleg's chub is very obvious.
I love Eleg.
Yeah, dude, and it's like they get it. They like understand.
It's peak female body.
Yeah, I can agree to a point. And then, I mean, I still like abs, but and speaking of, like, you got Grave that just came out, and she's got like rock hard fucking abs, right?
Dude.
Yeah, Grave's good.
Actually, okay, hot take. I'm not a huge fan of Grave, and I think it just has to deal with the like I like the abs thing is cool, but I don't know how I feel about her face. I feel like it's like too. I don't know. I feel like I should see like wild like if you took oh, what's her name? Ghislaine from
yeah the
Tensei or whatever.
Yeah, the dark skinned like wolf lady, right?
Yeah. I feel like that would be like the ideal Grave, just like wild fucking shit. But that's just me. I personally like Red Hood. Red Hood is
Red Hood's great.
Pretty cool. Yeah,
man. The fact they gave us that free dress.
Dude, the free dress. It's weird. Fantastic. It's weird seeing the free dress because like she's like her animation on it. It's like, oh, I'm just cuteness and blah blah blah. But her whole thing's like, man, I miss the old days. I miss back in the day when we could smoke inside and drink and drive.
You want cigarettes on that burger? What do I look like a Mary? Yeah, I want cigarettes. Wait, what?
Who is this person that we're talking about?
Red Hood.
Red Hood.
Hold on.
I mean, it should be safe to just Google Red Hood real quick. Hopefully.
Red Hood Nikkei.
Yeah.
You gotta put Nikkei, otherwise you're gonna get the guy from.
Oh, from Batman, yeah.
character, Red Hood?
Yeah.
Red Hood is this one. Shit, can I make this bigger? Hang on. Image.
Holy shit!
Yeah, this is Red
Holy base, dude.
Holy fuck!
Hood. we enjoy Red Hood in this house for sure. Red Hood's a great, and she's also like the strongest fucking like character in the game right now.
Not anymore, dude.
Oh wait. Is she not? Wait, who's stronger?
I think
as far as DPS goes.
I think it's either Grave or Cinderella. One of the two is now the new max DPS.
Oh, hang on. Where do I have to type in dress?
Show the skin.
Let me see. Dress. That's not it. What's the skin called?
Just look up free skin.
Okay. I really hope free Red Hood skin Nikkei. Okay, here we go. Wow, it's like when you're Google searching Nikkei, it's like you want to scroll real slow when you're on stream just in case.
Look up. Hey, you're the one that has safe search off, brother. Look up.
Listen.
I think it's like Red Hood anniversary skin.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
I think that's it.
Okay.
Also, Nor and Blanc. That's a great combo of Nikkei women. You got the really skinny white girl, and you got the a little bit more bodily proportioned dark skinned woman.
I cannot get it.
I'll be straight up.
You know what?
Dude,
I just do
have
a
one on
normal
my
search.
phone. Hold on.
And get free spicy Red Hood. Is that what they call it? Is that the name of the skin? Spicy.
You call nonsense, right?
First sneaky.
You let me know. I'll be better.
Wait.
I know I have the screenshot it somewhere. Give me a second.
Yeah, just send a screenshot maybe. That might do it.
Wait, why can't I?
That's so weird. I can't find a fucking Google image first. Friggin' dress. That's crazy. Because it's not. I guess it's not like an alternate like unit. It's still Red Hood, just in a different costume.
It's definitely a skin. Yeah. Dude, can I not? Oh my god.
Just like open the fucking game and tell me what the skin is actually called. Like, what's the name of it?
Hold on. What the?
Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there's the skin, Rosa. The dress.
Oh, god damn! Okay, I'm content. I hear crunchy.
Crunch.
Who's talking to Crunchy?
Oh my god, he's on the Nokia, bro.
Ah, damn it. Okay, hang on.
He's on the what is that called? The ISS, the International Space Station. He's calling in.
Camera again.
There you go.
Hang on. There we go. All right. Nonsense Red. Is that what the skin's called?
I think that's what the skin's called.
It's nice. Oof. And that high angle. Oof.
That's the animation, bro.
Beautiful.
He's so fine.
Hot. Holy fuck.
She carries my team.
She carries my team too. Fuck.
Her and Modernia. I think they both carry me.
I don't have Modernia.
Dude, I have her fucking dude. Oh my god, bro! The gacha skin for Modernia is crazy, dude.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. I was there for that event. I did check in for that one. But I guess in somewhat related news, we could talk about this real quick since we're kind of on this topic anyway. The First Descendant has announced that they're important news. They're adding official jiggle physics to the game, which they somehow didn't already have.
I'm so surprised they did not have that sooner.
Honestly, same.
That game is such a gooner game. It's not even funny.
Well, I mean, it's pretty good too. Like, I do like the gameplay, but yeah, no, it's
no,
absolutely.
it's not.
It's absolutely. I like it. I I think it's.
It is Destiny, the game with no lore and only bitches. That's all it is.
I mean, there's male characters in there too, like, you know, hot dudes. There's some hot dudes, and we got some shit for the ladies too. We got some hot dudes in there.
Hey, I played a hot dude in that game for the time that I played it. Okay,
there you go.
I will say it has awful dialogue. The fucking story is weak. Listen, if I wanted to play a Destiny clone, I'd just go play Destiny.
I feel like a lot of that is just fucking like Koreanisms, right? That's the Korea jank on the game. But I mean, there's still something there, and I do enjoy my time playing it whenever I hop in and just shoot some stuff.
I bet you put the camera up, you freak.
Listen, I like playing my poison girl, all right? I like watching my enemies die from poison. While staring at her ass. Yeah! Unapologetic gooner. I don't give a fuck. I was born with these urges. This is what it means to be human.
It is simply
all right.
It is simply au natural to Goon.
Yes, it is. We were put on this earth to fuck. All right.
It's primal.
The deep rooted human urge to goon. There you go. That's a podcast title.
That's crazy. That's a clip.
Yeah, no, never mind. Gooning is human nature. There we go.
Isn't that a song in
Human Nature?
Revengeance?
No, not that I know of. I mean, Michael Jackson has a song called Human Nature, but
no. Oh my god, what is it?
Those who disagree have no sex drive, which apparently that is a thing, right? Aromantic, whatever the fuck, you know.
It's rules of nature. That's what
rules of nature. Yeah. Rules of gooning.
It's right in. He picks up the Metal Gear Ray, but instead it's just his erect penis.
Just his erect robo dick. Fucked the shit out of that Ray. He has his moment. He absolutely has his gooning moment. Remember he first sees that one chick with like all the arms, right? He's like scoping it out, and then the doctor guy's like, right then, I noticed that your heart rate is suddenly gone. He's like, no, get the fuck out of here. He's like, go away. Don't look at my dick. Don't look at it.
Don't turn off my goon inhibitors. What do you mean, Ryder? I'm trying to rizz up Livy Dunn.
Doktor, turn off my goon inhibitors is also a strong podcast title.
Dude, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is a fucking art piece. It is a fucking masterpiece game. I love that game so much. I played it twice. I love that game.
I think Doktor turn off my good inhibitors is really, really solid.
I put it in the running. It's there. It's in there. that one
I need to record that. I'll record that as a voice line, bro.
Doktor, turn off my goon inhibitors.
You and me, Ryder. We can't do that.
Okay. Oh, we didn't even read this article yet. Hang on. Fuck. Okay. Somehow it turns out that the first Descendant, the game PC gamers Morgan Park called Dollar Store Destiny, starring exclusively hot people.
That's what I said.
Yeah, fair enough. Does not have jiggle physics. I know this because, as noticed by GamesRadar,
bangers.
A developer has announced on Discord the important news that the first Descendant is getting jiggle physics. Wanted to share with some important news, so I decided to come online late tonight. TFD PD Lee said in a translated message, after a lengthy discussion with the AD today, a decision has been made to add the much requested jiggle physics. This was decided only a while ago, so the details of when and how it will be implemented in the game are yet to be finalized and will be shared in future updates. I hope they do like a big dumb fucking like trailer about it. right? Like just like a near automata, like a fucking Stellar Blade near style trailer, but it's just like titties and ass just bounced all over the place for like a solid minute, right? So that's the whole trailer.
I think we need a little bit more quality. I think we need some bulge physics.
You know what? Why not? I don't think they have any like character costumes for the dudes though. They're just like banana hammocks or anything. They have swim trunks for the guys, but not like full on speedos. Right?
I want it to be realistic. I want them to have like a fucking like 8-incher that's just like down one pant leg. I feel like that would be perfect. That's what we need. That's how we get women in video games, boys.
Oh
we
man,
get that fucking the fucking quarter, like the half sub, bro, just like that. Easy.
The thing was though, it's like the women were already going in for the hot women in the video games. You see the fucking that study? You've ever heard about that study where it's like, oh, even the women that say they don't like seeing objectified sexy women in games will choose the sexified women in games if given the choice, right? They had them play fucking Soul Calibur or some shit.
Super hot sexy women. But I'm a woman.
Yeah, because they wanted to go towards the more feminine-looking characters, and like obviously those are the sexualized ones, you know, the ones that are, you know, just hourglass figure, you know, big booty, big busties.
The one that's the man that made this decision.
Yep. Oh man. Back to this for a second, though. For those not in the know, jiggle physics is a catch-all term for systems that adds unmissably exaggerated oscillations to certain specific body parts. Wikipedia, which has a whole section dedicated to it, says jiggle physics, which is described more what the fuck is that word? Processually? As breast physics, dates back to 1992 in the fighting game Fatal Fury 2. They had jiggle physics in Fatal Fury 2? In 1992, holy shit! There's like polygons and shit. That was like maybe like one step up from like the first Tomb Raider game or something. What the fuck?
They had jiggle physics.
Jiggle physics. Oh no! Wait, that's a different kind of game. Hang on, Burrito. Wait a minute.
No. Cut that.
Listen. We're not talking about V's game today, all right?
They had jiggle physics in fucking King of Fighters, bro. Come on.
Well, yeah, no, obviously, but I mean, like in 1992, that was still like polygons and shit. So it's like it's interesting to hear that they bothered with that.
Jiggle, bro.
She's losing. Hang on a sec. Rose is losing her mind over jiggle physics. I can tell. Rose, are you okay?
Just a fucking room working on a fucking dressing machine. On jiggle physics.
I don't think we can make that one a podcast title. I don't think we can. I don't think we can do that one for a podcast title.
Why are we getting jiggle physics in our video games?
Can we get some jiggle physics, please? Tony, my resume.
These games don't have enough jizzle physics.
I don't know. Oh fuck.
On the topic of jizzle physics.
It's like I do take issue though with their description up here with unmissably exaggerated oscillations. Listen, man, titties bounce. Big titties bounce around, all right? It happens. That's how titties work. We've seen it.
Some supported big titties bounce. It depends on the model.
What did you say, Rosa?
Especially fake titties. And all 2D titties are fake titties. It's
to be fair, that is true.
Titties.
That is
fake
fair.
Titties should bounce. Them's rules.
There you go. It's grown. Let's see. It's grown into near ubiquity in the decades since.
I don't know what I lost it.
Wait, what? What do you say?
I lost my fucking knife while I was giggling.
Oh. I'll leave you to it. I'm gonna keep reading.
It's in the ceiling. Just look up.
Right. It's grown into near ubiquity in the decades since, although it's not everyone's cup of tea. In 2018, for instance, Epic added and then quickly removed jiggle physics to Fortnite, calling it embarrassing and unintended. How does game studio unintentionally add jiggle physics to its characters? This I do not know. I mean, in the case of Fortnite, I can understand why they'd probably want to steer away from that, since like fucking 10-year-olds play Fortnite, so it's like,
You know what they should do? They should make
the fattest fucking asses. All right, they're full of it. All right, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
Okay. Here's what they need to do, okay? Because I still play Fortnite. That is a game
I do.
play.
I as well. We can play some
It's
Fortnite
fun.
together
It's a
sometime,
fun
bro.
game.
It's cool. Yeah, it is. It is fun. I do like it.
I think they need to make. Okay, here's what they do. They need to make a client-side view of Fortnite, right? For people that are like 18 plus, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be like an added option. They call it Freak Night. Okay, it's where they add the jiggle physics back into Fortnite. But it's client-side, so like whoever you're playing doesn't see it. It's only you
I
that
was
sees
about to
it.
come over and make fun of both of you for fucking playing Fortnite, since you failed to make fun of each other for it. But Freak Night is pretty fucking solid. I take everything back.
Freak Night's pretty
I
good.
play Freak Night.
Listen, I'm waiting to get hired. Okay, my resume is there. These companies, they don't know what they're looking for. I've been here the whole time.
They should add jiggle physics in Fortnite. You can tone it down. Yeah, it's just, again, like they're going because the game's what, E10 plus or some shit, like maybe T-rated at most. So I mean, I feel like they're just trying to go for the whole. It's like, yeah, kids can come to play this game, and because like kids are their biggest fucking market. Honestly, like the 10-year-olds, the fucking
Those
squeakers.
V-Bucks, bro.
Exactly.
Flowing, like Roblox money.
Exactly. So they're gonna want to try and steer clear of anything that's gonna like put off the parents or get the parents up their asses with the what do you call them, the ESRB or any of that shit, right? So I can understand why they want to.
They put people like Travis Scott on there though, and more currently controversial Mr. Beast. Like,
Yeah, but I mean, I guess that was before all the like Mr. Beast like shit popped off though.
Here's the thing though.
Yeah.
We live in the world of like sexual liberation IRL and like massive fucking sexual oppression online.
Yeah,
the
it
kids
is
listen
weird.
to fucking WAP on the radio. WAP is on the fucking radio.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
That's true.
I've heard. Yeah. I've seen TikToks where like preschool teachers talk about like my ballet students who are like all like toddlers want to listen to WAP or whatever like
more
crazy
modern.
shit, right?
More modern. We have Sabrina Carpenter.
Who?
Sabrina Carpenter. You don't know her?
If I can know who that. I'm 30 years old, man. I don't keep up with this shit.
Our fucking blonde hair, blue eyed queen, bro. I'm 26. Come on.
I don't fucking know. Ooh. All right. What's your point? What's your point here? Who is this?
What I was saying is, so the big thing people have about Sabrina Carpenter, she has a lot of songs that's talking about sex and stuff. That's like her whole thing. But
as you
like,
do.
Yeah, as you do. But like, I guess people have a problem with it and they're outspoken about it. You know, I think maybe because it's coming from her specifically. I have no idea. It's just like, it's like WAP, except that's her. I guess it's just more like worded differently. It's packaged differently.
I don't know, man.
That's what I'm just equating, because WAP is like kind of old now.
I honestly miss when music was like more subtle about that sort of, like there were obviously always songs that were like really over the top about it, like fucking I'll make love to you like you want me to, all that shit, right? Like you got your boys to men and all that, but like there was a time when people were a little more subtle and they were just talking about like spreading their fucking like pussy or taking the fattest dick, or like there wasn't just the lyrics in the song, right? They kind of like danced around the point in a way that was a little more classy, like there was a time when that was the thing. I miss that. I miss when we were a little more clever about that sort of thing, right? A little coy. There was a little more romance to it. Now it's just, I'll throw you on the fucking table and fuck you in half. Like what is this? What are we doing here? Come on. You know what I miss, bro? I miss the song by Babyface. That goes, quote unquote, it's called, no, it's not Babyface. Who is it? Oh my God, who is it? Is it? Hold on. It's all good. We need variety. We do. We do. Like I said, there were some songs that were just over the top, like sexual in nature back then as well. But it feels like now it's just nothing but that. So it's like, I don't know. I miss the subtlety. It's Joe Decky. It's called Freaking You. That's what I miss. Yeah, I got you. Time to close my eyes. I wake up feeling so horny. Oh, you mean the fucking ending of what was that part?
Part 5.
Yeah,
It's
part
the
5.
best part. I love part 5.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Like I said, it definitely happened. It happened where people were just like over the top with it. I don't know.
That was like older though too, right? That was
Yeah,
like,
you know. Yeah, but I'm saying that like there was a little
1995.
Yeah, like I said, there was a little more variety back then, though. It's like you had the over-the-top shit, but you also had the more subtle stuff, where people kind of, you know, there's more of a dance to it, right? There's a little more of a like a James Bond-ish 007 fucking charm to
You
the.
sound like the kind of the kind of guy that would like get their boombox and like stand outside.
Nah, I ain't doing all.
I
I ain't doing all that shit.
That.
I ain't doing all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I came from like the Anita Baker era of like, yeah, just like when you're singing about romance, you're singing about, you know, laying them down, all that shit. It's like but you're being a little more like what's the word? It's sensual. It's the difference between sensual and sexual, right? Sensual has just got a little more flow to it, and as opposed to just sexual, where just bang you over the head with it, right? Like, so I don't know. That's just me.
You like Usher?
Yeah, I can go for some Usher.
I feel like Usher is along those lines.
Yeah, but like, no, if you never listened to like Anita Baker, like that's where like my whole philosophy of romance comes from. It's like her songs, her music, because it's all about that sort of thing.
I don't really need one.
Wait, what now?
I said I kind of just bake myself. I really don't need one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make here.
I got you. I mean,
listen,
you will be killed. You will be killed for this later. You will be executed.
I hardly know her. Sorry.
You'll both be executed, but you get the point I'm trying to make.
I'll go put on my khakis.
At any rate. But the music talks aside. So yes, we God, we were talking about Fortnite and Jiggle Pigs. It was Freak Night, man. Freak Night. Should that be a title? Should that be a should we list that one down? Is Freak Night one of the possible titles? Just the word Freak Night. That's it. Okay, all right. I'll write that one down just in case. We'll put that.
It's like Fortnite, but freaky.
Yes, we did. We got it. We got the implication. Thank you.
This sounds like one of those like Pornhub, like, oh, this is the alternative TikTok, like ads.
Well, here's the thing. Like at this point, Pornhub could just section off a whole portion of the website that's just all the fucking SFM Fortnite porn, and just call that whole part of the website Freak Night, right? They could absolutely do that. There's enough of it by now. They could do that.
There's probably enough. Dude, there's enough fucking content on Pornhub, dude. Like, Overwatch has been a game for years. Like, come on.
Yeah.
They were the OGs, bro.
What's the porn pun for Overwatch? Where do you go with that? What do you call that?
Overcrotch?
Yeah, okay, strong. Damn, right out the gate. That was good. That was solid. Dude, well done.
Listen, I've been in the game for years.
There's no hesitation.
Wait. Over her.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't float.
No, that's like 2016 sad boy era.
Oh,
yeah, you know.
Over, bro. Fuck. Tell me put my heart in a.
I think I don't know. I can't think of anything stronger than Overcrotch. That's pretty good. That's pretty strong.
Hell
yeah. Man. Hang on,
2016 sad boy era is crazy. That's actually my era.
Hang on, let me get the rest of this. Okay. Larian, on the other hand, seemingly opted to expand.
Bend over and watch.
You were almost there. Bend over.
Bend over watch.
Bend over watch.
Yeah.
Bend over watch.
Bend over watch is pretty good. Yeah.
That sounds like a Futurama like side quest. Bender Overwatch.
It's in there. We'll workshop it. There's something there. We can workshop it. But hang. They mentioned fucking Larian coming up with the dick physics. This thing in Baldur's Gate 3, they did the dick physics. That's true. There you go. Baldur's Gate's got you covered for the dick physics.
Physics.
Oh, god damn it. The most surprising thing about all of this, as I alluded to earlier, is that the first Descendant didn't have jiggle physics in the first place. It's a perfectly serviceable Destiny 2 knockoff. What it's probably most notable first is, as Morgan put it, its cast of exclusively and comically beautiful supermodels. The aesthetic is really not subtle. It's really not. But you know what? I'm cool with that. Why not?
It's in your face. It's there.
Yeah. Look, the ass is right there, chat. It's right. Look at it. Look at it, chat. It's right there.
Zoom in. You won't.
Hang on. I can't. It won't let me. I got it. Hang on. Open image, a new tab.
Only the strong would zoom in on ass.
Yeah. It won't let me. Hang on. Can I?
Alright.
Yeah, it's
Jesus
good.
Christ, dude. Look at that arch, dude. Somebody
Delicious.
takes Instagram photos, and that's her.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Love to see it. Anywho, based on the entirely celebratory reaction on Reddit, TFT PD Lee definitely wasn't wrong about this being important news.
Super important.
But then, this isn't the first Jiggle-related update Nexon has brought to the First Descendant. In October, it removed the tails from the game's Twisted Worship skin, so players could see more, ass. Yeah.
My God.
They removed the tail. I actually liked the flap on the back, but yeah, they just took it off so you could see more of the ass. That's crazy.
That's gotta be a toggle, bro.
It's got it. I hope it's a toggle because I like the flaps. But you've removed the tail. The flaps.
You like the flaps, bro?
Video game with the ass buff.
We have removed the tail from the original Twisted Worship skin. This update will go live on Wednesday, October 30th. Yeah, it's crazy. Yes, there was a whole thing. Apparently, there was like a small civil war about it in their Discord too. You know, Puritans coming out to protest, and obviously the based jiggle enjoyers came out to defend, of course, and you know that goes how it goes. But yeah. It is weird though. Isn't it such a weird thing that you see all these like fucking
out of here.
Like you see all these fucking like Puritan 13, 14-year-olds. But what like cuz I don't know about y'all, but I was kind of a little I was kind of a little perv when I was like a preteen teenager, right? Like so where are all these Puritan like 13, 14-year-olds coming from? Where they just balk at anything that's like, boobs. I can't believe you would look at boobs.
You want a theory?
What are you, some kind of creep? Like, what is happening? I don't get it. I don't understand. I want to hear a theory. Go ahead.
You want to hear a theory? I think this might sound retarded. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I think
we love
the
retarded shit
alpha
here.
male sphere.
Yeah.
I think the alpha male sphere in conjunction with OnlyFans being kind of excuse me. Kind of in your face. Both combined have done irreparable damage to men's minds.
I agree. I think, yeah. So I think that the like extreme shifts to like more conservatism in the younger generation have something to do with it.
Which is weird because it's still among like it's still among the liberals who like, I mean I don't know, maybe it's the conservative kids doing this too, but like
I think there's also
more liberal minded kids like the lefty kids are all doing this shit, but like they're coming off more conservative than conservative somewhat. Like it's weird.
I think it's like more across the board. I think
across the board. Yeah.
I don't know because I remember there was a study that was like or maybe not a study but like a poll. Talking about like moviegoers and like sex scenes in movies and how like they feel it's like unnecessary and like it makes them uncomfortable to watch a sex scene in a movie, you know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like apparently it's more of a problem now than it was then, you know.
It's just too much sometimes, and also like it's just unnecessary sometimes, you know. Like sometimes it's nice and it plays well into the story, but like. At the same time, I do feel again sometimes people jump at shadows, right? They'll be like, "Oh my god, there's such a terrible, unnecessary movie, like sex scene." It's like, no, this is important to the plot.
Yeah.
And I like a great example of this is that one Jason Statham movie where he fucking bangs the chick like in the middle of the street while everyone watches.
Oh Jesus! What? Yeah. Wait, what? What was this?
Prank, dued.
Prank? Is that what you called it?
Yeah.
Crank. Like
Crank. Oh, Crank. Okay.
Yeah. It's like
that's wild.
He showcased his character's complete lack of care and his like constant need for like the adrenaline rush.
I thought that was like I thought his whole thing was like he like needed to keep his heart pumping or something.
Yeah.
And so he did that. Like I think that was like part of it. But
that shit's wild.
His plot.
Yeah, Frank does bring up a good point though, because like again, you don't really see reactions like this to like male lewdness of any kind, right? Like we still got an endless parade of shirtless dudes in video games. He brings up the fucking bit in fucking like Love and Thunder where they stripped fucking Chris Hemsworth down to his bare fucking ass and nobody gave a shit, right?
Again, if you're talking about the criticisms from the people on the left, it's entirely just ugly liberal women that are just like, again, they're just jealous.
I feel like
here's the thing. A lot of the women that like complain about the male gaze, they're not mad that oh my god, men are like looking at women, that's so gross. They're mad because they're not looking at them. That's what it actually is. They're just jealous.
You know what's crazy too? I wanted to kind of bring this up, but do you guys know about like TikTok and like the community of people that are part of like what they call book talk?
I've heard of it, but I don't really know what the deal with them is.
It's like it's an interesting thing in my opinion, because it's like it's a bunch of like normal ass women, right? That go and they read like the horniest fucking books they can get. Like it's actual smut material they get.
You mean any given book that was written for women to appeal to women?
Yeah, but it's weird. I think it's weird because it's like it's
all
only
the top-selling books are that.
Yeah,
it's weird. It's weird for me because I feel like it should be that way. I feel like, or maybe not that it should, but I feel like it makes sense.
It should be like a situation where they can just do that and nobody gives them shit for it, right?
Yeah, because like dudes have that in video games, right? Yeah. And they get shit on, but then women have those in books and nobody gives a fuck. Like it's like what's going on, you know?
It's hard to say, man. It really is. I don't know. I mean, I think a part of it could just be what Rose was just talking about, where there's just like this massive disparity between women who are conventionally attractive and women who are not conventionally attractive, and that kind of stirs up a whole fucking bee's nest that like kind of boils over into everything else, right? So
yeah,
that could be a big part of it.
Extremely like competitive, and it's by nature. Like it's not. Here's the thing. It all just comes down to like psychology. Women just instinctively do this. It's not like a thing that they mean to. Sometimes they even feel bad about it. Like when they're self-aware of it, they'll like feel bad about it. Like, oh my god, I don't even know why I feel this way. Like this person's like a friend, right? But women naturally feel competitive against other women when it comes to the attention of men, and that's just like it's just biological, right? And so that's why you see it a lot. Like when you look at, I've talked about this like several times before, but like when you look at the things that like liberal women support, what is it? They support body positivity. They support transitioning. They support, fucking ugly women in video games, right? What is all of that? What is the like overarching like, aha, this is the unifier of all of these things? It's reducing competition.
I suppose so, to a certain point, from a certain point of view. Yeah, I kind of see where you're coming from. Yeah,
it's a very interesting point because, like, I definitely see like there's like, especially with like social media and stuff, there is a lot of like women that do like get competitive about what they see, right? So sometimes they have like the presumption whenever they see like an Instagram girl, like we all know what Instagram girls look like, right?
Yeah.
And some people see that and they think that's like their ideal, and they compare themselves to that, like even without even trying, they feel bad when they see that, because then they're like, oh, I'm not an Instagram girl, I'm not pretty, quote unquote pretty like them, right?
Yeah.
It's like it happens all the time. It doesn't make sense in my head, but then I hear about.
That's why women get upset about quote unquote unrealistic standards, right? When it comes to like fashion or like modeling or stuff like that. And it's just like, well, yeah, but that's kind of the whole point for modeling and like whatever. Like this is the same thing for guys, like.
But guys just don't
it's
fucking.
Not a uniquely, it's not a unique thing to you. It's just you're more competitive about it than we are, right? Like. And again, like it's like you said, like they won't like seeing these things. They won't like seeing women that are prettier than them, because it like fucking hell, I just dropped something. It makes them feel insecure, like immediately. And like guys will sometimes do this as well, but not nearly to the same extent, and not nearly as aggressively or vindictively.
I don't think they're as vocal about it either. Like I feel like
that's the thing. Like it's just one of those things where it's like, if you're gonna look like a fucking asshole, like a fucking moron, if you're trying to like do that as a guy, right?
Yeah.
If you're trying to be like vindictive and like, you know, like going around and being sneaky and shit, like it makes you look like a fucking pussy, right? Whereas for women, it's expected. So
yeah. But it's got in like in terms of like what they consider realistic or unrealistic. Like I had this interaction the other day that like completely threw me because hey, I'm to bring up this tweet I just posted. Because there's this art, right, got a whole fucking shitstorm around it because people thought that this guy drew this character like highly sexualized, right? And it's literally just a lady in a fucking like staff outfit.
So retarded.
I mean, she's got kind of big boobs, but that's kind of it, right? But this is like people were all up this guy's fucking ass because of how he drew this character, right?
What?
Yeah, no, like if you look through the retweets of this post, it is unbelievable. It is unbelievable how like ridiculous what's the word? The vitriol around this post of this guy. Like, you know, having, because the whole joke here is that this is very attractive, and he's like in a store in Japan, and he's apparently asking this employee to help him find some like fucked up manga that he like has on his manga app or whatever, right? Embarrassing horny ass manga I've obsessed over for the last 5 years, right? But actually, it doesn't even say like fucked up. It might have just been, I don't know, some manga with some girl with giant tits or something. I don't know, right? That's the joke though, right? But like people just took this and ran in every direction with it. It's like, oh, you're being weird drawing somebody who works there, and it's like that's probably isn't like the actual person he talked to, right? Well, this probably isn't even like this person that has like blonde hair, is like some kind of like, I don't know, European. Like this looks like a white lady. I doubt this is who he saw in a fucking bookstore in Japan, right?
No, dude. It's like she's like, he could draw literally anybody. It could be like not even the real person. It's just the situation, you know, like. Yeah, he can draw it's for the joke, right? And they just assume that he like, since he referenced a situation, that it is the same person. It's like, no. Yeah,
you have fucking Kiyomi Hoshi in the comments over here. It's like, you look at the replies here and you tell me anyone born after the year 2000 deserves human rights. Yeah, it's bad. It's rough. But I got caught on one person specifically who was like, I can't believe you draw somebody with these unachievable standards. And I'm like,
what?
Really? It's like, I get it, like slightly larger than average breasts. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you weren't born with big boobs, dude, that's technically unachievable to an extent. But like the rest of this, it's like fucking like, yeah, jog a couple of times a week and do some squats, and like you're good. Like, what do you mean?
Bro, it is not even unachievable. I've known people like that.
Yeah, it's like there are people in real life who have body types like this. What the fuck do you mean unachievable? But this is the mind that some people have, though.
The manager that I worked under at GameStop when I was working at the fucking mall store. This lady's like 50 something, and she has an exact body type. Like that is her figure. That's the first person I thought of when I saw that.
Like, I want to see if I can find like the exact tweet, so I can give you an exact quote of what was said, because. It's just it threw me when I saw the message. Like I couldn't believe it.
Fucking like American, like fucking, you know, like 400 fucking pounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, I guess it might be like a little bit unrealistic to you, but dude, I saw a post from this guy I follow. I think his name's like Lee Kim, something like that, on Twitter. It's just a Korean guy. It's like a Korean American guy. And he like retweeted this chick who was like on this like massive like weight loss journey, and she posted like before and after pictures, right? And like she was like fucking gorgeous, right? Like in her after pictures, right? She had just lost like, I don't know, it was like 70 pounds, some shit like that, right? She hadn't lost all of it. She wasn't like super fit or anything like that. She was like, you know, whatever. But she trimmed down a lot of the fat, and she was pretty. And so Lee Kim reposted it, right? Like a quote tweet. And he basically said, he was like, I think most Americans aren't even actually ugly, they're just fat.
Oh my god. I found my reply to the tweet I was talking about, but the fucking tweet got deleted by the post author. Because I wasn't the only one roasting them for the comment. Like, they're getting fucking cooked from a bunch of different people, so it's like, nah. Clearly, I was up my own ass with that one, so yeah. Yes, we are a fat country. Yes, like painfully, awfully fat.
That is
It's getting pretty bad. It's actually getting pretty bad here in the States. We really need to turn that shit around. Hopefully, Trump's new health administration guy will get on that. We can get some better standards for our food and exercise here in the States.
No, that's not gonna do anything, bro. It might help in a small scale, but you gotta think there's multi-billion-dollar corporations that are profiting off of people eating a lot.
Yeah,
it's true. I don't know.
Honestly, man. If we were gonna do anything, we just need to we need to not mandate. That's not American. We need to allow more time in the day
or something
to go to the fucking gym.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, people need more time to actually, do things aside from just fucking work. But we don't have that time because our economy is kind of fucked right now. Yeah, so we all gotta.
Our economy's fucked. We need more money. We need time to go work out.
Mm-hmm. It's just not all lining up right now.
Boys.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I think like what you said, like it being mandated is wrong, but like having it be like, giving people actually have the ability to do it. Not just that, but also making like gyms more affordable.
Sure. They are affordable though.
Actually, I think that I don't think because I think the gyms.
I would argue not nice gyms, but I would also say like.
You don't really need a nice gym to get in shape, right? You can get in shape on like a
membership Planet Fitness, bro.
There you go. Yeah, and Planet Fitness has got everything you need. Some treadmills, maybe a heavy bag or something. Some decent equipment for targeted exercises. You don't need like a whole ass. Yeah, you got a Stairmaster or two. You got what you need to get a decent workout in. Here's the thing, you could do that shit at home if you really want to, right? Like put in some crunches, some push-ups. I got a pull-up bar that I have on hanging off my closet door that I got for like $20 off Amazon, right? And that thing's fucking sturdy. That thing's been lasted me a couple of years at least already, and probably will last me the next couple too. I got a treadmill
in the corner of my garage, bro.
There you go. Yeah, it's really not hard to get. It's not hard to find ways to exercise. It's hard to find the time, energy to exercise with all the work we got to do these days. So.
I will say I would also say like it's kind of hard to kind of emphasize like working out in like a public setting. For certain people, like for me,
because then you're fat shaming. Like, you fucking bigot. What are you racist against fat people?
No.
Or something?
I'll be 100, bro. I'll be straight up. Mm-hmm. I don't like working around people. I don't want people looking at me. I'm just like self-conscious about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because yeah, so
I never minded, but I get where you're coming from. There's people who like that.
I'm just a very private person.
Yeah, like I don't mind doing it. It's literally just like I don't want people looking at me. I want people to get in my business, So like, if I'm gonna work out, I'll spend the money to get like shit to put in my garage and just I'll you get a dumbbell set, you get a fucking poster of Goku on the wall, and then you're good.
That's all you need.
That's all you need.
Absolutely. Okay, well, there's a few directions we can go from here, and I'll get you guys' opinion on this. We can talk about the Game Awards nominations. We can talk about the fucking adpocalypse on Twitch, or maybe we can talk about
the Game Awards nominations. I only have like half an hour left, so.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll close up with that then, because that's probably one of the big ones.
It's been like 3 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah, right. Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Time goes by quick when you're just like, just shooting the shit, right? And just chopping it up.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Let me see, because if we just go like the Game Awards website, they just have all the categories listed out, right? Game Awards. Mm-hmm. Not last year. Fucking hang on, because they have like a website, right?
I want to get my predictions.
Here we go.
I want to tell everyone what I think.
The Last of Us Part 2 Game of the Year.
So use cookies. Yeah,
I
sure.
think that didn't that game come out like a year ago?
Nominees.
That game came out like.
View
That game came out,
categories.
dude, I wasn't even streaming yet.
Okay, wow, we got quite a few categories we can check through here.
Yet. That game came out like 2018.
Do we want to go over all of these one after the other, or
over half a decade ago? Burrito.
Oh, God.
Guys.
Burrito. COVID was half a decade ago.
Should I sign up for AARP now?
Okay, now.
Do I get the free coffee at McDonald's?
Okay, guys, focus up. Do we got a lot of categories here? Do we want to go out? Do we want to go over all of them? And do we want to start with Game of the Year, or do we want to do Game of the Year last? We'll talk about that one last.
Let's go bottom up. Let's go bottom up.
Bottom up. Okay. What do we care about? What do we don't? Best esports team. Do you care?
T1's the best one in my heart.
Do you want to look in there?
No.
Burrito? Okay. Best esports athlete. Do you care?
Faker.
Okay. Fair enough.
Who? Faker. It's always Faker.
Best. Okay. So we don't care about that one either. Best esports game.
No.
No. Content creator of the year. I kind of will look in this one real quick because there's an interesting nomination in this one. So we got. I don't know who any of these guys are, by the way, except for that last one. we got Casio.
So great. I love Queso.
I don't know. I don't watch streamers very much unless they're like the homies, right? I watch like Rosa and Seiryu and etc. Right? Like I don't really watch like the big streamers. So if I have time to watch a stream, just sit down and watch one, it's gonna be somebody I know. Right, like somebody I'm actually familiar with specifically. We got Queso, we got Ilo Juan, Techo Gamers, Typical Gamer, and fucking Pecora made it into the running as well. So
Pecora #1.
Yeah, I feel like as VTuber people, we might be a little biased in this particular situation, but yeah.
No, I hope Pecora loses.
No, dude.
Do you guys have a guess? I've never actually watched Pecora either, so.
This is Jeff Keighley bias. Dude, this is Jeff Keighley bias.
The best.
Jeff Keighley was like, "Oh my god,
Jeff Keighley
I love
into VTubers?
Kojima." No, but Kojima is.
Oh, okay. You know what? Fair enough. How did Pecco end up on there? I don't know. She pulls crowds. I think she's got a pretty sizable following, doesn't she?
She's like the #1 VTuber, like internationally.
Is that not Gura?
No, I don't think it's Gura. I think it's Pecora.
Is it? I could have sworn it was Gura.
Right.
Okay. You look that up. Yeah, you look that up real quick. We'll move on to the next category. What else we got? We got most anticipated game. This one's interesting. We can talk about this one real quick. So, most anticipated games are Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Ghost of Yote.
Disagree.
Grand Theft Auto 6, which is probably going to win.
That wins.
Agree.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, which, I mean, I don't know. Whoever's still holding out for Metroid is... no, that's Nintendoids, right? And then Monster Hunter Wilds, which wins in my heart, okay? I know Grand Theft Auto 6 takes it, but if it were me, it would be Monster Hunter Wilds, all right? I'm so much more excited for that than I am Grand Theft Auto. I love you, Monster Hunter.
Wait. Oh my god, you know what makes me sad?
What?
I'm not gonna fucking be living in fucking Miami anymore when that game comes out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well. I mean, you'll still have the memories of Miami, so, you can still cross-reference with your memories.
It's sad. I'll be like, man, look, chat, this is where I lived. It would be like visiting home, but like, I should have been home.
But then you could be like, damn, I had this memory before GTA 6.
That's crazy. Wait, what if the winner gets cursed to bomb? I don't think that's gonna happen in either Grand Theft Auto or Monster Hunter's case. Grand Theft Auto's gonna win this one. Like I don't even need to.
Definitely.
Like, I ain't even gonna fucking like stand on any kind of like simpism for Monster Hunter. All right, I know Grand Theft Auto's gonna take it. In my heart, it's Monster Hunter, but that's just I know it's me and the other fucking Hunter Tards.
They've been anticipating Grand Theft Auto 6 for a decade. Like, it's too much.
Monster Hunter as a series has been too consistent to build the hype that Grand Theft Auto has built over 10 years of edging people with fucking GTA 5, all right?
Like 3 presidencies.
Monster Hunter
GTA
can't Monster Hunter can't compete with GTA's edging technique, all right? It's too strong.
Rockstar is the greatest edgers of all time.
The fucking edge master.
Oh,
like jizzle physics to GTA 6.
All right, best adaptation. So I believe this is like movies and shows and shit.
Called Jizzle and fucking in the last one, GTA 5. Yeah, my name is Jizzle. You can call me Jizzle, something like that.
I got
I swear that's the thing he says.
Jazzy, have you ever thought about starting an OnlyFans calling yourself Jizzy?
No, I have not. Never crossed my mind. Okay,
Don't
so
make me your agent. Okay.
we got Arcane, which is probably going to win. We got Fallout,
Definitely.
which I thought was mid. I'll be honest, I thought that shit was mid.
It's alright. It was good. I liked it.
We got Knuckles, which I genuinely liked more than Fallout. I'll be honest. I like Knuckles more than Fallout, to be good. We got Like a...
I haven't seen it.
What did you say, Rosa? Oh, Knuckles was good. She liked it. Like a Dragon Yakuza, which Helmsman told us was ass. So, and it looks ass just by looking at it. That's the guy that got to Kiryu? I don't know. The face shape is just off. I don't know. I don't like it. And then Tomb Raider: Legend of Lara Croft, which was definitely ass. I didn't watch it, but I saw plenty of clips and images and whatnot. And that show seems terrible. That show seems garbage. From animation to writing to everything else, seems fucking ass, I'll be honest. So I think either... I know a lot of people liked Fallout, so I feel like it's probably got a solid chance of winning this one. But it's between Fallout and Arcane. The rest, I don't... Knuckles is great, but I don't... I don't think Knuckles can compete on this one. But Knuckles is good, but I don't think it's better than Arcane.
I think Arcane wins by a mile.
Oh yeah, for sure.
By fucking football field, bro.
But
actually, no, miles away for longer than that.
Again, the only reason I didn't like the Fallout show. I don't think it was a good show, but I know a lot of people really liked it. So I think it might have a chance. That's all I'm coming from on that. Just because I know other public opinion of the show is high in general, right? But
you want a fun fact?
What's up?
You know the chick who plays the main chick in Fallout?
She also voices Jinx, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's in both. She wins regardless. One of those two shows is probably going to win. So, but either way,
she girl right there. She wins.
Wait, she voices who?
Jinx.
She voices Jinx.
The one with the long, the long blue braids, the crazy one.
Yeah. I know it is. I just hear you.
Oh
yeah, that's easy. Arcane win.
Yeah, most likely.
Easiest.
Too easy. Was Arcane because the first season came out last year, the year before that, right? Was it already
I think it was last year. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Because how fresh is this category, right? Because I don't remember this category being in the Game Awards the last couple of years, but then again, I wasn't really paying attention
I thought
hard.
Edge Runners won last year.
Was it? Oh yeah, that would be the right call.
Edge Runners, Castlevania.
Was Edge Runners only last year? I thought that was a couple years ago.
I thought I swear to God it was last year.
No, let's look that up. Hang on, because I don't think Edge Runners is that young. I think it's a little bit older than that. Edge Runners.
You sure?
Let's see.
I would know. I'm an edger.
Where's the year? September 13th, 2022.
No way.
Yep. It was late 2022. So I mean, I guess close to last year. It was the year. It was right before last year. But yeah, it's technically 2022. So, but I mean, yeah. I mean, I just don't know how old this category, because have there been enough entries to put in this category to justify it in the last few years? I don't know. Maybe.
What's the category in? It's best adaptations.
Best adaptation, yeah. While you're looking that up, let's go to the next category. We got best multiplayer. Do you want to look in there?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. We've got Call of Duty Black Ops.
The Last of Us won last year for best adaptation.
Okay.
That makes sense. That show was fucking good.
Yeah, you liked it? Okay, fair enough. We got Call of Duty Black Ops 6, which, I mean, I guess obligatory Call of Duty mention. We got Helldivers 2, which I feel like even with all the ups and downs, probably has a pretty strong chance. Super Mario Party Jamboree, obligatory Nintendo mention, I guess, I don't know. Tekken 8, which I don't know why that's there, because that's a fighting game. That's a one-on-one kind of deal. Like when you say multiplayer, I would think of something like, you know, either PvP, like with multiple people, or I feel like Space Marines deserves a slot there because, you know, you can at least play with. Cause they have a PvP mode, and they also have like 3-player like stories and missions and whatnot. So yeah, I mean, of the ones I've played here, I think I would give it to Helldivers 2.
Hell yeah.
Honestly. But again, I've only played 3 games in this category. I didn't play Mario Party or Call of Duty 6, so.
Dude, Helldivers was such a astronomically large opening. How can it lose?
Well, you in the fucking Helldivers outfit, yeah, I can imagine if you got some kind of bias about it. But what'd you say, Rosa?
It is a fucking great game.
Rosa, what'd you say a second ago?
I said I think Helldivers will win.
Okay. All right, so we're of one mind about that one. What's next? After that is best sports racing.
If GTA doesn't win most anticipated, that's how you know this shit's fucking bought out.
Listen, if it doesn't win, but Monster Hunter does, I will call that a clean win. All right, I'll stand behind them on that one.
That's bullshit. That's rigged. You're a psyop, bro. I
am. I will fucking chill for Monster Hunter on that.
You're the bird that's not real.
Unapologetically, all right?
That's not real. That's a fucking title. Funny.
Wait, what is it? What was the title?
You're the bird that's not real.
That's pretty good. All right, I'll put that down. After that is best sports racing game. You guys want to look in that one?
Sure.
Does anyone care? Okay. I don't play racing games, though, or sports games, so... you're the bird that's not real. Okay, let me click in here. We got, yeah, like FIFA whatever year, NBA whatever year. It's the same shit. I don't know.
Where's college football, bro? College football is the best game.
You know what I need? You know what I need to care about a sports game again? I need them to bring back the NFL or NBA Street.
FIFA outsells them all by a mile.
Yeah, probably, most likely. But like, if they bring back NBA or NFL Street, like if they do a 3 on either of those, like I'm in because those games are fucking awesome. You're
so real for that, dude. They were so NFL good. Street.
Or alternatively, if they make, I wonder if it okay. So WD's on there, so I think it would count. If they make a new Def Jam game and it's like Fight for New York or Vendetta, because those games are fucking incredible. Def Jam isn't
like a sports game though. It's just like
it's a wrestling game, sort of, kind of, and WWE got in there, so look, it's right there on the end.
It's like that'd be on the same like board as Tekken, dude. What we need is a new ATV versus off-road Fury. That's what we need.
Real.
Okay.
We need a new cruising game, dude. I can keep going.
I could do with the new Burnout. Burnout Paradise was sick.
We need Burnout Paradise remastered. We need Burnout Revenge remastered.
I'd go for that. Yeah.
I'm almost done building this, and I kind of want to just bash it with my fucking mace until it doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, what about Midnight Club? What if that shit came back? Midnight Club was fucking awesome.
We need, what we need? We need SRS. We need Street Racing Syndicate to make a comeback, so we can have more horny racing. That's what we need.
Or
that was the whole thing. That was literally the whole thing about that game.
What was that super sick fucking snowboarding game? Was it SSX I'm thinking of?
Oh, but dude, fuck yeah.
Yeah, SSX would be awesome. I would love to see that come back. Or hell, even like a new like Mario sports game would probably be able to take this category if one had like come
Mario
out, right?
Strikers.
Yeah, or like a new Mario Tennis or any Mario sports game is always fun just because they go over the top bullshit.
We need a new Sonic Riders, bro. That's
Yeah,
what we need.
I can go for that. I can go for that.
Okay.
No, Kirby Air Ride 2. Let's fucking go. I need.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. That's it. That's the one.
Forget a memory.
If Air Ride 2 comes out, that one sweeps.
I wanted Zero Gravity 2. That's fine. That's all right.
All right. I think that's as much as we can get out of that category. Next up is Best Sim Strategy.
Civilization's 5.
I'm curious. Let's see. We got Age of Mythology. This is fucking Arch's category. Let's be honest. Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2, Kunichigami Path of the God. Oh, what's his face told us about this the other day. Kuki told us about this. I actually want to play this. Game looks good. I think that's a Capcom game. Yeah. Unicorn Overlord. Unicorn Overlord is in here from Vanillaware. Okay, that's like the kind of like a fucking Fire Emblem-ish kind of thing. I think.
I'm gonna give it a Frostpunk 2.
I think either that or Unicorn Overlord, because I know Unicorn got some pretty solid traction when it came out, so people really liked that game. I would really want to play it at some point. I want to get around to it eventually.
From
but
Altus, though, I feel like it's niche. I feel like it's in the same niche as like Persona, though.
Atlas, by the way. And no, it's a different kind of thing. It like the way the combat looks. It's definitely a little more like Fire Emblem-y, for sure.
And
yeah, but yeah. So I think you're right though. I think it's between these two, like Frostpunk 2 and Unicorn.
maybe all the boomers will show up for Age of Empires.
Maybe. What's next? We got Best Family Game. I know for a fact that fucking Astrobot is in here, and it's probably gonna take it. I'll be honest. Yep, there it is. Astrobot.
Yeah.
Princess Peach Showtime. Mario Party Jamboree. Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom, and the Plucky Squire. What the fuck is this? Plucky Squire? Yeah. But yeah, probably Astrobot is taking that. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so pretty quick unanimous decision on that one. Best fighting game. I want to see this. Okay, we got Sparking Zero. We got Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, which is like a bunch of remasters.
I'm actually going to say Tekken.
Yeah, I'm going to say Tekken as well. I'm pretty sure Tekken's taking it. Multiversus is definitely not taking it. That game is all kinds of problems. I wish that game had turned out better than it did. Because I kind of liked Multiverses, but like it just, I don't know. They kind of went off the rails with that game. It did, and then it came back, and then people didn't really care that it came back. So, yeah.
Damn.
But yeah, I think Tekken 8 probably taking that one. What else we got? After that, best RPG. I'm certain Metaphor is in here, and if it is, oh fuck! But Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth is in there too. And Shadow of the Erdtree's in here, Dragon Dogma 2 is in here, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
As much as I fucking hate Shadow of the Erdtree, that sweeps.
I don't believe that. I think Metaphor has a solid chance of winning that. And also Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
Shadow of the Erdtree for no good reason.
Yeah, okay. In terms of public opinion, yeah, you might be right. But I think both of these two also have a really solid chance and deserve. They would deserve this win. When either of these two over here.
I think this might be a weird take. I feel like both of those have like a more niche audience than Elden Ring.
Yeah. Elden Ring fucking became massively popular, and it hit mainstream, and because of that, all of the issues with it are excused effectively.
Yeah. I also heard really good things about VII Rebirth, so I feel like this one also probably has a pretty solid chance. Again, because like if you're talking about just name recognition, like Final Fantasy is definitely, 7 especially is definitely up there, probably right next to Elden Ring, if not a little higher. Right? It's fucking Final Fantasy. So I think that one is probably.
I would argue the same argument though. I feel like it's a little more niche.
Really, Final Fantasy VII? Come on.
Yeah,
I would. If you're talking about niche, like the Souls games have always been niche as well. Like, come on.
Yes, yes, they have been. Hold on, hear me out.
Go for it.
Final Fantasy was mainstream, became niche. The Souls games were niche, became mainstream.
Let me add this. Has Kai Cenat played Final Fantasy?
Lamau. Yeah, here's the thing.
God damn it.
The people playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth are the people that already played Final Fantasy VII.
Exactly.
and already like Final Fantasy. Like,
well, I mean, I played the first. I played Remake without having played the original Final Fantasy, and I do want to get around to Rebirth at some point as well. Again, I just have a whole lot of fucking games, a massive fucking list of backlog to get through. So.
Was that your first Final Fantasy game?
You know, I think what was my first Final Fantasy game?
Yeah, most people that played Elden Ring, it was their first Souls game.
You know what? It's funny. I think my actual first Final Fantasy game was fucking Dissidia on the PSP. This is fucking good. I love Dissidia.
Mine was Final Fantasy 15.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yep.
I played like a couple hours of it and I fell off. And then like the only Final Fantasy game I think I played to like completion is Remake. You know, the first part of 7.
I didn't even finish that
and
game.
then 6 and then fucking 16 with Clive, which I liked. I liked 16. Yeah, but I didn't grow up a Final Fantasy kid, so yeah. But I think this is a pretty stacked category, and I think this could go like any way except for Dragon's Dogma 2, because who gives a shit? like Dragon's Dogma 2 is the only coughing baby in this fucking scenario, right? There's 4 hydrogen bombs and 1 coughing baby. Oh fuck. Okay, what else we got? We just RPG, right? Action adventure. What do we got there? We got Astrobot again. Wow, they put Star Wars Outlaws in here. That's hilarious. We got Silent Hill 2. We got Prince of Persia: Lost Crown, and we got Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This is action adventure, apparently. I think maybe Zelda gets it. I don't know. These are all kind of. Is it? I thought it was a horror game. Isn't it a horror game?
It's supposed to be. What the fuck is this?
I did hear that like they like leaned more into the combat than the original one did, so maybe that's why.
That's crazy, dude. Yeah, but even know. It's not like Resident Evil. Like Resident Evil, I'd argue is action adventure because it's like mostly like combat. But Silent Hill, like, dude, what the fuck?
I think maybe Prince of Persia could take this category in terms of like if you're just going off of like critical. God damn it, what's the word? Critique. Yeah. Yeah, if you're just going off of a critical reception, right? Because I believe the game actually, like, it actually reviewed pretty well, but it didn't sell very well because not all the people wanted to go in for. Because I think this game sold at like 40 or 50, and like it was like a side-scrolling Metroidvania, so people weren't really like down to drop that kind of money for a game of this type, right? They were thinking probably more like a $30 thing. But I hear that like the game itself was actually good, so yeah. Which sucks for Ubisoft because like if they had priced it a little more realistically, they probably could have used this game to bounce back a little bit. I'm
gonna say Astrobot as well.
Yeah.
Have you actually played Astrobot yet, Rosa? Or
no?
No.
It's not a game.
Oh, fair enough.
I want Silent Hill 2 to win, but it's in the wrong category.
Yeah, I don't think Silent Hill or Star Wars have a chance, but maybe one of these 3, these 2 or this one over here. I think Legend of Zelda also got pretty good critical review. So
I haven't heard of it.
Oh, I'd heard of it. It looks fun. I might circle back to it at some point. It's somewhere down the line. So I'm confused as to why there's best action adventure and then best action. Okay, what's in here? What do we got? Black Myth Wukong. Okay, fair enough. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Helldivers 2, Stellar Blade, and Warhammer 40k Space Marines 2.
I think Black Myth gets it.
Yeah, same. Either that or Space Marines 2. I could go either way on that, honestly. They're both really solid.
Black Myth Wukong sweeps that, honestly. I think it's
deserves it, but I think I think Black Myth Wukong gets it.
I think it's such a landmark game that it will just draw enough votes.
Okay, so full disclosure,
it's like China's first AAA game, right? That's like their big thing.
Yeah,
I feel like it's so much. It has so much impact on release that
you think all of China's gonna be like China #1 and they're gonna win.
Exactly. Xi Jinping's actually in the servers, bro.
The shit part about that though is that they revealed the Game Awards revealed that like as far as the community vote goes, that's only making up like 10% of the decision, and the rest is going up to their panel that they have, right? which seems kind of fucking awful, to be honest.
Dude,
Only
your
your fucking vote only counts for a combined 10% of the overall decision for the categories. That's garbage. Why would you even bother
the ghost of Mao Zedong. His hand is touching the votes.
Okay, but like full disclosure here though, because we've all seen like the actual Game of the Year candidates, right?
No.
Oh, you haven't
no.
seen them yet? Neither of you have seen them yet? Oh my god. Okay, well I'll just say now that Black Myth Kong is in the running for Game of the Year. So I kind of want Warhammer to take this category, so Wukong just take Game of the Year, and we move on from there. Yeah, I want Warhammer Space Marines 2 to get something. I'll be honest. Best VR AR. Do we care?
I don't
No.
care.
No. Okay. Fuck it. Best
Give it
mobile
to
game.
VR chat. I don't give a
Okay,
fuck.
this one you might be interested in, Rosa, because as a matter of fact, AFK Journey is in the running for best mobile game. And so is Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, which I mean Pokemon, so that might end up
That's so
taking
crazy
it.
to put that there. It
And
just came
then
out.
Wuthering Waves and Zenless are also in there because gotcha games.
Give it to Zenless. I like Zenless.
So having played
Honestly?
all three of these, between these three, I think it's almost a tie for me between Wuthering and Zenless because I played them both and I like them both a lot. So I go with I'm leaning a little more towards Zenless just because style points, right? Like Zenless is so much fucking style. I love it, and the animation
I
work
think
is
Balatro's
incredible.
gonna win.
You think Balatro? Balatro is in running for Game of the Year actually, so maybe I don't know.
Balatro's gonna win.
Yeah,
And what
The fact
Balatro. This is like this weird card game, but it's apparently really good. I don't know. I don't really go for card games, but it seems like people really like it. So,
a lot of people really like Balatro. The fact that they put it on mobile is what makes it kind of game changing.
I get you. Yeah, for me, I think I'd give it to Zenless. To be honest, that's my choice. What about you, Rosa? You got any thoughts?
I was also gonna give it to Zenless.
Okay. Even over AFK
No, I
Journey.
do want
give it to
AFK Journey to win. Sorry, I did really enjoy AFK Journey.
There you
And that, and they're paying my fucking bills.
go. Fair enough.
Bro, can we nap a Zenless sponsorship? Can we do that?
I actually already did. I just finished my Zenless sponsorship. I got like $200. Yeah.
What a Chad.
Yeah. Okay, so best mobile, best debut indie game.
Oh,
Okay, let's see. What we got Animal Well, Balatro again,
Balatro.
Manor Lords
Balatro
again,
sweet. Balatro sweet.
Pacific Drive. I've never heard of that, and the Plucky Squire again. What the fuck is this game? Yeah, it seems like Balatro is probably going to end up taking a lot of these categories just because it's like in so many of these categories, right? They seem to really like Balatro. I don't know. Yeah, not much to say there. I'm not familiar with most of those games. Best independent game. What was this one? Oh, yeah, again, it's just indie again.
Balatro.
Yeah, probably.
It's a sweet
Lorelei
one.
and the
It's a sweet-
Laser Eyes, Neva, UFO. I've never heard any of these. Animal. Yeah, I don't know what any of these are. So probably Balatro. Community support. Here we go. This is probably something we'll know. You've got Baldur's Gate 3. That's a strong contender, I would say already. Final Fantasy 14, probably also pretty strong because that's probably like the biggest
what?
MMO. What's that?
What is this for?
This is for best community support. So like people the games
so
that
ongoing
actually
game.
yeah ongoing but actually doing stuff the community is happy with
Helldivers.
essentially. Yeah, Helldivers 2's in there, which I mean that one's been shaky. So
Dude,
they've been doing better
Helldivers
recently though,
are
from what I've
actually
heard.
Make it since like massive comeback.
Honestly, Helldivers, we are so back.
No one guy fucking deserves it.
Yeah, No Man's Sky has been like crazy with the amount of shit they've been doing with that game. Like I've been keeping up with it a little bit. I've never played it myself, but I kind of want to get into it because it seems like they're just like the amount of shit they drop into that game for mostly free. It seems like the free updates are
It's entirely
ridiculous.
free, usually.
It's
Yeah.
actually, not gonna lie, No Man's Sky has one of the biggest comebacks with no recognition. It is actually came back to be a huge game, like what they promised, and they just get nothing for it. There's no recognition, bro.
Yeah, they
No,
fucking
there's
deserve
no
it.
award.
Sean Murray, stop giving us free DLCs. Let us give you money. It's okay. It's okay. You can stop apologizing.
The poor devs.
I need to buy the game. I actually do want to try it. It looks
Okay.
really good.
So I don't know. This category seems pretty stacked just across the board here. I feel like this could go to anybody. In my personal opinion, I think either Baldur's Gate or Helldivers. Again, because like you said, the Helldivers comeback was pretty strong. because they hit a fucking crater point, right? They went real low, but the fact they managed to like kind of drag themselves back up.
Mod support was crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think Baldur's Gate kind of plateaued though, like a little bit. I feel like they got the community, and then they added like support for modding and stuff, and then it just kind of left it there. I don't think there's more than that, in my opinion.
Well, that was like they did more stuff for modding like recently. Like we covered that like last month.
Couple weeks ago,
added like there's like a kit or something for devs to make their own stuff, right? Like that's like the biggest thing.
Yeah. Like they've been pretty consistently doing stuff with it.
Yeah, I don't know who did you give this one to? I
do think Baldur's Gate's gonna take it, but I think Sean Murray fucking deserves it.
Yeah, fair enough for No Man's Sky.
I mean, I think No Man's Sky deserves it, but at the same time, I love camaraderie that comes with Helldivers too.
It's pretty good. It's super solid for sure.
Honestly, democracy always wins.
Again, like anytime Helldivers shows in a fucking category, obviously you're gonna be rooting for it. You got the fucking you're literally from the Earth Federation over here. Like, look at you.
I don't play it enough, bro. I should be playing more.
So it's interesting. We got best ongoing right next to best community support. And it's probably gonna be a lot of the same shit, right? Yep. We got Destiny 2. Any comments?
No.
Any comments, Rosa? We got Diablo 4. FF14, Fortnite, and again Helldivers 2.
Helldivers.
I feel Fortnite's gonna take something, right? So this might be the category that Fortnite ends up taking. Yeah, this might be the category Fortnite ends up taking because Fortnite is just unstoppable at this point. Like it's absorbing all the pop culture around it in this giant fucking like vortex, this black hole. Yeah, exactly.
Bring back the Travis Scott skin. I have money, please.
I don't know, man. But yeah, I think maybe Fortnite takes this one, and then Helldivers will probably get something. I'm sure it'll get at least one award, but I don't know. Maybe Fortnite takes this one. That's what I think.
Dude, it's gonna get my unrelenting love and passion. I love that game.
Games for impact. So social commentary and all that shit. What do we got? It is hilarious to me that I didn't immediately see Dustborn in here. Closer the Distance, Indica, which I don't think the one on there. Neva, Life is Strange Double Exposure, and Senua's Saga Hellblade 2.
Give it to Hellblade.
Yeah, probably. I mean, because that game, I remember seeing the first one, and that game is like ridiculously this incredible artistic experience. So if Hellblade if Hellblade 2 is the same deal, yeah, if Hellblade 2 is anything like Hellblade 1, then it probably is gonna get it. Life is Strange, I don't know where that series is at because I hear ups and downs and all kinds of opinions about that one. So I haven't played any of these. I don't really do.
Hellblade 2 wasn't as good.
No? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have much to say about this category, to be honest. You guys, anything?
I want Hellblade just because I know what it is.
What's the category?
Games for impact. Yeah. Social commentary and shit like that, right?
I'll pass.
Oh, okay. Nobody. Yeah, this isn't really our bag exactly. Innovation in accessibility. Do we wanna?
Yeah. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm curious.
Oh, look, Dragon Age actually managed to get one. How about it? And for accessibility, and that's it. At least so far. But I think this might actually be the only one.
Call of Duty.
Yeah, give it to Call of Duty.
Diablo 4, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, Call of Duty. Just clean sweep, Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. I don't care. Give them one. Give them that.
All right, fair enough. Yes, Dragon Age should get nothing. It deserves nothing. Best performance. So this would be like the voice actors and whatnot, I guess. We got Brianna White in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think she voiced Aerith. We have Hannah Tell in Life is Strange Double Exposure, which I don't know. I didn't play it, so I don't know who. We got Humberly Gonzalez in Star Wars Outlaws. I think she voices the main character and also was the model for the main character, which, how the fuck did that character end up looking how it did when this was the person they modeled her after? What the fuck? Look at this. It's ridiculous. This is the person they modeled the character from Star Wars Outlaws after. The main character. This person here. How? I don't get it. We got Luke Roberts in Silent Hill 2, which I think he also voices the main character. And we got Melina. We got Melina Juergens in Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Which, I mean, given the game Hellblade 2 is, probably this one. I think, like...
Give it to Luke.
Yeah? You know this guy? Or what?
Yeah, give it to him. He reminds me of, what's his name? From Punisher, and also from The Walking Dead.
I see.
No. Wait.
Of course, an award that could finally go to a woman, and you give it to the straight white man, you bigot.
Yes, sir.
No.
Proud Chud, let's go. We need
Men's
to
Mental
send.
Health Month. Give it to Luke Roberts.
When the Proud Chud shirt is ready, we gotta send one to Burrito.
Dude.
Fuck. Okay.
His headshot too. His headshot.
Yeah, I think all things considered, in terms of like, you know, VA work, probably the Hellblade 2 lady is gonna take it, given the kind of game that is. It's probably like the most of the game's point is just hers acting. So, if I had to guess, probably this over here.
Jurgen on my Melina until I Hellblade.
That or maybe FF7 Rebirth. I don't know. One of those two. But after that, we've got best audio design. So. Oh, score and music and audio design are two. Okay. We got Astrobot. We got Call of Duty Black Ops 6. We got FF7, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2.
Silent Hill 2.
I don't know. Give it to Astrobot. I guess it's the only game in this category I've played. So I don't know.
Give it to Silent Hill.
I don't know. Yeah, again, another category none of us really like played of the games in. So, best score and music. Okay, this should be interesting. What we got? We got Astrobot. We got FF7 Rebirth. We got Metaphor ReFantazio, Silent Hill 2, and Stellar Blade.
Honestly,
I want to give it to Metaphor. Yeah, yeah, my dude. Okay, so this is actually a perfect chance because I meant to go over the music in Metaphor for Rosa, because obviously she hasn't played it and probably won't play it. But the music is fucking incredible, Rosa. Hang on, I gotta play like the battle theme, like the most common.
Then I gotta go. It's already 10.
Okay, fine. We'll skip forward to Game of the Year though, and at least talk about that real quick. But I want to, I'll just play it while we're talking about Game of the Year. Let me see. The Metaphor battle theme. Oh yeah.
Give it to the monk.
Yeah, the chanting monk, man, it's so good.
It's so Atlas of them too. It sounds like an Atlas thing to have. So good. I will say though, it kind of reminds me of.
Isn't it? It's so good. Wait for the chorus. Wait for the chorus.
Smash Bros. Brawl. It's so good. As a trumpet player, this is awesome.
It's so good. Fuck, it's so good. It's so good. I love it.
Yeah, give it to Metaphor.
Yeah, I would give it to Metaphor, but I hear that the music and what's such in Final Fantasy is also pretty strong, and I do like the music in Stellar Blade. Oh, what's up?
Don't care, they're hot.
That's fair. I do like the music in Stellar Blade too, because again, it's the same guy they got for fucking Nier Automata, right? And there's some good shit in there. But I personally would give it to Metaphor, even so. Metaphor is really strong in terms of music. And from everything I've heard so far in the game, really strong. Because it's almost all like that. It's like this bombastic, these amazing fucking orchestral pieces that are just blow you out of the water every time. And like going into like just, and that's not even for like a final boss fight or even like a dungeon boss fight. That's for any fight you go into against like fucking scrub ass goblins and shit, right? Like that's where it starts. That's where you start, and it gets better from there. It's amazing. So that's where I give it. But yeah, you got to go. So let's do game of the year. We'll skip the rest of these for now. Okay, so game of the year, we got Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Shadow of the Erd Tree, and FF7 Rebirth. And yeah, I think we're unanimous on that. Yeah, Wukong takes it. I think so too. I think Wukong should take it. Yeah, so not much of a discussion to have here. We're unanimous. We all want Wukong to win.
I don't think they should take it. I think they're going to take it.
It all depends, right? Because again, we got the whole thing where it's like all the gaming journos were like down on it because of all the the accusations with the sexism and all that shit, right? So they were all shit talking it. You know, they docked it points in their score and all that. So it's like again, a lot of these game journos are on the fucking like the board of voters, of deciders for the Game Awards. So it's like I don't know if they'll end up giving it to it. But I do find it really funny that the only Western-made game that's on the docket for Game of the Year is this fucking card game, this indie card shit.
Yeah.
Everything else is made in the East.
Dude,
that
the
is...
CCP's in the fucking chat, bro. They're winning. They're winning Wukong.
Well, I mean, only one Chinese and then the rest are Japanese, right? So... 90% of the vote. Yeah, 90% of the vote is journos. So it's like I don't know if Black Myth can take it, right?
Journos are shills. They'll take the money.
Yeah. So we'll see. But I like you guys, I want Black Myth going to take it. But with that, we should probably get ready to wrap it up because Rose has got to go. But we do have some questions. Do you have time for questions?
No, I gotta go now.
Fuck. All right. We'll just you and me, Burrito. We're on the questions, then we'll figure out the podcast title.
Hell yeah!
Are you still good? Are you still good?
I'm like quickly just like cleaning up. I just finished. Is basically like what I've been doing. I did finish making the thing. I did the thing. It's wobbly and I don't like it. I hate it. I kind of want to fucking just bash it to death. But it's there. Anyways,
I may have fucked up.
Huh?
I clicked on the thing that says end Q&A to make the little window go away, and I think I just deleted all the questions.
Mamo.
No, fuck.
You played yourself.
No, I usually am not the one who's in charge of doing the Q&As. Rosa does that. I didn't know that did that. No.
You didn't know that the end Q&A button ends the Q&A?
Well, I thought that would just stop more people from putting more questions. And then I just get to read down the list of the ones that were already there. I thought that's what that did.
Lamau Marksman. Evil.
Fuck.
But anyways, you figured that out. It's
it.
fine. There's probably people in chat. I'm sure they can have more questions again. I am gonna go though, so I'll catch you guys later. Thank you for having me.
Okay. Good night, Rosa.
Despite my circumstances, my disability.
It's
of
okay.
not having a PC right now.
Yeah. All right, we'll be fine next week, yeah? So, we'll be alright.
Yeah.
File for disability, I don't have a computer
Maybe.
with me.
Okay, well, chat, I fucked up and deleted all the questions. I'm sorry. If any of you have any questions you'd like to ask right now, we'll take a few. They had to be shamed into adding Wukong to the list. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, if any of you guys want to ask any questions in chat right now, go ahead and do so. We'll answer what we can.
I'll talk to you guys later. Love you.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Don't worry, I didn't send any.
Thanks for inviting me.
Mark's been like, this doesn't affect me, so I don't give a shit.
It was really, really fun.
Hell yeah.
Love you. Bye.
Rose's disability of having a girlfriend. Well, there she goes. Alright, so chat, would you guys like to put maybe any of your questions I accidentally deleted?
Just chained, lock and key.
If you remember what your questions were, you can put them in. Thankfully, all of chat doesn't have that disability. Yeah. Stalker 2, are you going to play it? Maybe? Because I know I know that Lumi's interested in Stalker 2. And I did see some gameplay, and it looks like something I could get down with, so maybe. Thankfully, all of chat.
Stalker looks pretty good. I think it's like a pretty well-known game.
Yeah, I just like stuff I can play with friends, and I'm at least, tangentially interested in, because I can get down with first-person shooters and whatnot, so. Yeah, maybe some Stalker 2. Maybe some Stalker 2 streams. There's short film 1 hour here on YouTube. What, of Stalker 2?
Oh yeah, dude, the Stalker film. The Wendy Goon helped, like, I think, write for it or something.
Oh really? That's cool.
They did a lot of the SCP movies that looked really good.
Oh, in a Nigerian accent. Burrito, why are you Rosa's friend? Why are you Rosa's friend? He must be do the fucking accent.
Why are you Rosa's friend? You see, we met Rosa in Africa. Why am I Rosa's friend? Do you want an honest answer?
By all means.
Yes. So we invited Rosa out of a whim onto our like short-term podcast that we had. And I thought she was fun. I thought she was a fun person. So like we followed each other on Twitter and stuff, and we were like, that was a mistake in my opinion. Rosa is unhinged, fucking
just
super opinionated.
Just a bit.
Just a bit, but
2 point, you got to respect it. You know,
you kind of have to respect it. She's very genuine about the things she said. As retarded as I think the things that she says, right? She says some things that I will say sound retarded when it comes out of her mouth, and I think it's because she kind of says things hyperbolically. She is kind of right on some things, right? And she's not. She's kind of wrong on some things, but she's genuine, and that's what kind of matters nowadays.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of that go around. Yeah, in
a world of like skills and people that are two-faced and they do things for money, you know, you kind of have to appreciate the fact that there is people out there that don't care about the money and don't care about what people think of them. They want to be able to say what they want to say, right? Even if you don't agree with it, and as long as you're able to like understand that and be able to be like, yeah, I disagree, but I don't think that takes away from, you know, you being a human person. I think it's very valid, and so that's why we're friends.
Yeah, same, honestly. And it's funny because she kind of like gave me the courage to be more like that as well, to be more of a genuine person who can just say what they actually think, you know. Because she could do it. I felt like I could do it too, and I appreciate her friendship for that, because, you know, I've had friends who will just like immediately turn their backs on me once, you know, any sort of a dissenting opinion appears at all, right? Like it could be the smallest thing, and all of a sudden the friendship's fucking over. But I know with Rosa, that's not what I'm going to be in for, right? I know that she's gonna like we're either gonna talk about it, and we're gonna agree to disagree, or we're gonna just outright disagree. But we're still gonna be friends at the end of all of it, because I know that's just the kind of person she is, and I really appreciate that about her. So.
Yeah, no, it's something you definitely don't see a lot nowadays, and especially in like the VTuber space. You know, I feel like it's hard to find that one person that is like kind of like what I don't want to be mean, kind of like the doomer pilled fucking like incel that's a part of your friend group, because I have one of those people in my friend group. You know, that's like they're the kind of person that's like, my guns, my rights. Yeah, it's so over, bros. Blah blah blah. I hate the government. You know, they're that kind of person. Yeah. But they're still a friend. You know, they're still somebody that is part of our group that we talk to, that we care about, and that we support. I mean, you know, it's just it is the natural thing. Sometimes they say stupid stuff, but then you can weed through it and you can see that they're a genuine person. So it's a lost art. And it is very dangerous art to participate in, but when you find the real ones, they're there. And that is that.
Fair enough. I think there was a couple other questions up in there somewhere. Let me see. How many ears has Rosa bitten off? How is Jazz's ears? What about Pathos? That was the question I had submitted. You retard. My bad, villain. Jeez. I fuck up one time, and they're never gonna let me live it down. I don't believe Rosa has bitten off any ears as of yet, but we'll keep an eye on Patho and see how that situation develops. She definitely hasn't gotten to my ears, so you know. Let's see. Started as a fan project, but was made into an official film by the game company. So Rosa netted you from Africa, doing her ancestors proud. Oh lord. Let's see. Jazz would not let this tiny people defeat. Thought there should.
This conversation is black magic. Noted.
Rose is unironically the type of person who will call you an unmitigated retard and then be excited to see you the next time you roll around. Absolutely.
Dude, do we want to talk about a personal story? Can I give a personal story when it came out?
I don't think she'd care. By all means.
Dude, so we were on this thing on Twitter because she was saying something about how if you don't want to vote, you shouldn't vote, and I got heated about it, and we were going back and forth, and
yeah, I think she told me about this story because you almost didn't even want to show up on the podcast, right? And then you guys managed to work it out after the fact.
Yeah,
that was you. Okay, I didn't know if that was you or not. Okay,
no,
yeah,
it definitely
she told me about the whole thing. Yeah,
it just sounded so retarded, and then he just kept going back and forth, and then I kind of fucking got off Twitter for a little bit and just chilled out, and I was like, hey, I kind of was wrong for saying the things I said because I said some mean shit. I'll own that, because I was pissed off.
Hey, I can appreciate that. You seem like a chill dude. You seem like a good guy.
Yeah, I'm just a chill guy.
And sometimes it ain't got to be about all the many complications of the world, right? Sometimes, it can just be, I think this way, you think that way, but at the end of the day, we still be there for each other. Why not?
Yeah, that's just how it is.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
That's
I can respect it.
Dude.
I can respect it.
But that's exactly what happened though, because I told her, okay, I'll be back on. She's like, oh, that's great, that's awesome. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's exactly how it went.
Jazz Nana, have you decided on what your new name will be now that you have ascended to Ninja Hero? Keep in mind, if you don't pick one of your new nicknames, I will be Denisovan 42069 or Lab Ape 1388. NDA, we gotta move past the Star Rail shit, man. We gotta move past that chapter of the game, please. I can't anymore with the Slumber Nana monkey shit. I can't. We gotta move past it. All right. Now, do either you plan?
Chizzy is a great name, though.
Do either of you plan to get the Godzilla -1 Blu-ray? I didn't realize there were Blu-rays, but I don't really get movies.
Have a Blu-ray player.
Yeah, well, if you have a PlayStation or something, I think
I don't
you
even have a
Blu-rays
PlayStation.
Oh, well, never mind then. But yeah, I don't really get movies on disc anymore. I just watch whatever's on Netflix or go see something in the theater sometimes. Very rarely, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. I don't go in for DVDs anymore or Blu-rays or any.
Did you watch Godzilla -1 though?
Yeah, I did. It was good. It was really good. Me and Rosa and some of the others watched it together in Discord. That movie is fucking incredible.
It's very good, but I do have one single critique. Do you remember the scene where that lady gets blown away?
Yeah.
It was cartoonish. I didn't like it.
I mean,
that was it. That's my only critique. The rest of it was pretty good.
Yeah, I can't say I understand the physics of how, when a giant fucking lizard fires a hyper laser, how much blowback that causes, but it is what it is. I thought it was goofy when she actually showed up at the end of the movie, but then we saw the little bit where it's oh, she's got some of the fucking Godzilla goo in her, and I guess that's how she survived that. But yeah,
it lived. That's also so bizarre, dude. Oh my god.
Well, because we saw.
I wish she died. I wish she died.
Well, here's the thing. Again, I didn't believe it at first either. But then you get the little stinger where she's got the shit creeping up the side of her neck. It's oh, she's got some of the goo in her. That's how she managed to survive that, right? Because now she's a weird mutant. So that's how she managed to not die from that massive blast. So yeah. I sort of get it, but it's a part of that old school Godzilla hokiness, right? That's just a little bit of that creeping forward into this movie. But to a point, I feel like that is it's thematically appropriate because it is going for that old school, kind of more ridiculous Godzilla vibe.
I guess, but
while still kind of doing a more serious thing.
I kind of wanted the movie to be serious, all the way through. I wasn't a huge fan of the goofiness. I feel like if there was goofiness, it had to be in the family scenes, and then the two, the dude and that lady. I feel like that's where the goofiness is allowed,
I feel like it's balanced well enough, and I will admit that I'm curious as to what, because I believe the guy's doing another Godzilla film, and I really do want to know what the fuck, where that's going to lead as far as what her deal is now.
Because that's kind of crazy, but at the same time, I don't know.
I mean, it is what it is, and overall, it's still a fantastic film. Made for a ridiculously low budget, by the way.
Great film.
Holy shit. The fact they got away with that movie for only 10 million is unbelievable to me. That's wild. How was she blown away, or how she was blown away, or her surviving? Yeah, both. Little column A, little column B. Let's see. Oh, Jazz, that's real. A lot of people survived the explosion of the nuke. My friend, his grandpa was at Hiroshima, caught it in the open and tossed like a leaf, but he lived with minor injuries. Oh, there you go. Maybe it doesn't have any. Maybe it doesn't have everything to do with the Godzilla goo that's in her, but I mean, probably has a little something to do with it. To be honest, there's one guy who survived both nukes and only died within the last decade. Wow.
She called Godzilla Freakzilla because he's got the goo in her.
Built different. God damn. The atomic scene doesn't make as much sense without a Japanese perspective. Yeah, I suppose so. Because again, it is because Godzilla's whole purpose in the first place was like kind of emulating the horror of the atomic bomb and all that. So it does. It makes sense.
That's valid.
Yeah, like that was the whole purpose of creating the monster in the first place. That's what they were going for in terms of like a thematic equivalent, right? But yeah, I'm looking forward to whatever the like Godzilla -2 or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they call that, or is it just Godzilla 1? Or is it just Godzilla? Godzilla 1.
Godzilla 2000.
No, God, please no. Please not that. No, Jesus Christ.
Bring back Matthew Broderick.
No, fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. No. Never again Godzilla 2000. Fuck out of here. Ugh. Awful. Awful. Godzilla 0? Yeah, okay, Godzilla 0, maybe. That could work. That could work.
Freakzilla 69.
Her survival is a reference to those survivors, but the goo is about the radiation that killed off most of the survivors. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that.
Okay,
that makes sense. It's a metaphor.
It's a metaphor. I had to
metaphor.
Beyond what's depicted. You have to interpret it.
A fantasio of sorts. Fucking hell. All right. Okay, guys, let's get ready to wrap things up. Let's do the poll for the title, and we'll call it a day. Can you do me a favor, Burrito? Can you go into the DMs and tell me what all titles we have?
Oh my God, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, scroll up a bit and tell me the first one, and then we'll just go down from there.
Oh God, oh shit. Oh fuck. Why will it let me into the DMs?
What? Okay,
the app.
Alright, hang on, I got it.
This shit's bullshit.
I'll do it. Here, let's see. The first one was... here we go. We got Tyson falls out of meta. I kind of like that one. Let me put that one in there. Man, just can't keep up with the patch notes. Let's see. Practicing with your privates was pretty good. How many options can I have, actually?
Okay, I got it up. Gooning is human nature. That one's a good one.
Was that right after? Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. We got Thor, turn off my goon inhibitors.
That's pretty strong.
That's another good one. We have Freak Night. That's another one. And then the last one is You're the Bird That's Not Real.
Wow, Goon inhibitors just barely fucking makes it in there. Oh, I can only have 4 options? Okay, what were the last 2 again?
It is
Freak Night?
And Freak Night and You're the Bird That's Not Real.
Do we want to put in any of those over what we have already? So we got Tyson falls out of meta, we got Practicing with Your Privates, we got Gooning is Human Nature, and Doktor, turn off my Goon inhibitors. You think any of those are stronger than any of those options? Burrito?
What? Oh, no, I got lost in the sauce. What did he say?
Oh, I said, because we can only have 4 options for the podcast title choice. Do you think those last 2 beat any of the ones we have so far? Because we have Tyson falls out of meta, we got Practicing with Your Privates, we got Gooning is Human Nature, and Doktor, turn off my Goon inhibitors. Those last 2 beat any of those 4? What do you think?
I like Freak Night and I like You're the Bird That's Not Real.
Okay, but do they beat the options we have now? Is what I'm asking.
I think Practicing Your Privates should get knocked.
Okay, all right. I'll put that one in for Freak Night.
I feel like that's kind of one note. I feel like we should replace that with You're the Bird That's Not Real. Or no. Replace that with Freak Night. Freak Night's way better.
Okay, we'll put Freak Night in. Okay, and the bird that's not real. Do you want to put that in over any of the other three? Goon inhibitor stays in for sure.
Goon inhibitors is definitely staying in there.
You know, let's drop gooning as human nature because we already have goon inhibitors. So, and then we'll put in You're the Bird That's Not Real, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, that's valid. We'll give it that.
Okay, and poll started. All right, chat. I'll give you a minute or two to do some voting, and we'll see where we end up. In the meantime, between time, do we have any other stories we can talk about? Maybe like a little short one. Oh, this one's kind of funny. So apparently, Jeff Keighley put in like a petition for the gamers to help him gain the patent for game or trademark for the Game Awards, so that his Game Awards is the only Game Awards allowed to call itself the Game Awards.
But why though? What the fuck?
Well, so he can get the name recognition and like the search priority on Google and whatnot, you know. So here, Jeff Keighley, the man who started the Game Awards 10 years ago, is trying to enlist gamers in his plot to trademark the event's name and effectively silence competition. If Keighley's filing with the U.S. Patent Office succeeds, he'll own the term Game Awards. He will own the term Game Awards.
Bro,
fuck.
You know what that is? That's trademarking React. That's what that is.
Yeah, this is an incredibly generic term used by many smaller award shows run by independent creators. Keighley is the largest voice in the gaming awards show scene, with his star-studded event taking place every year on YouTube, backed by the AAA gaming industry. True. Fucking Doritos and Mountain Dew, god damn it. It's unlikely that Keighley will succeed in this venture, as the U.S. Patent Office has safeguards in place that prevent organizations and individuals from trademarking common use terms. For example, someone couldn't trademark the term sporting goods store, as it's so generic, but Dick's Sporting Goods can be trademarked as it's the name of a unique entity. Yeah, that makes sense. An anonymous whistleblower leaked Jeff Keighley's email to me, and it exposes the Game Awards' insane agenda. That's not stopping Keighley, a Silver Spoon recipient born into a very wealthy family, well, that's a bit of a low blow, but alright, from trying to use his influence to take full ownership over the term. He clearly knows it will be an uphill battle. That's why he's soliciting aid from gamers, reaching out to them via email to ask for help. We are currently in the midst of registering the Game Awards as a mark with the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office, Keighley said in an email to fans who tuned into a pandemic-era Zoom session. We are looking for letters of support to establish that consumers, that's you, distinctively associate the term The Game Awards with our annual awards show. YouTuber personality Smash JT first leaked this email on his official website and YouTube channel. Email encouraged.
That's so weak, bro. They have enough name recognition already. Why
Clearly. Again, he wants even more. It's the guy with 9 slices of the pie wanting the 10th too. You know, the email encourages fans to sign a letter of support via DocuSign, ensuring them that it would only take about 30 seconds, while also failing to explain the ramifications should Keighley succeed. It also asked fans to share personal anecdotes about the event that it would be included in the filing case. In addition, if you want to reply to this email with any personal reflections with details on how you came to know and live the Game Awards, we would be happy to include your individual thoughts in our application when it is filed in a few weeks, the email said. So, yeah, this is pretty scummy.
It's React, bro. It's literally it.
This is fucked up, bro. I don't know about this.
I don't think this is it, Chief.
Yeah. What makes the situation... Oh, what's up?
Oh, nothing. You go.
Oh, I was going to say, what makes the situation particularly troubling is the way the email appeals to fans to aid in the trademark process, SmashGT said, while commenting on the insidious nature of Keighley's request. It asks recipients to submit personal reflections about their connection to the Game Awards. Keighley's team is leveraging the goodwill of the gaming community to serve their legal ambitions. Some people may read this message thinking it's completely innocent, or that they are doing the right thing by participating and pushing the agenda forward. But no, the request subtly frames the trademark application as a collaborative effort, even though its ultimate purpose is to give one entity exclusive control over a term that belongs to all of us, in the broader gaming verbiage. Despite running the event for an entire decade, this marks the first time Keighley has attempted to own the term. It comes just 8 months after Stuttering Craig of Side Scrollers revealed his plan to launch a counter show called the Real Game Awards. Oh, can you imagine if that's why he did it?
Based. That's so based. No, this is the Real Game Awards.
Bro, oh, he's gotta fail. I want to see the Real Game Awards. Fucking Stuttering Craig and Side Scrollers? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
That's so crazy.
Craig's
This
show
is not
would be
an average Game Awards.
Oh, especially because of this. This is like the linchpin of this, actually. Craig's show would be entirely voted on by gamers, which is the exact opposite of how Keighley's corporate-sponsored suit and tie affair is run. As I told you guys, you and Rosa earlier, the gamer vote only counts for 10% of the actual choice for each category, for all categories.
Dude, it's like
fucking
Kids'
garbage.
Choice Awards, except for gamers.
Mm-hmm. While Keighley often touts the fans' ability to vote on winners for the Game Awards, the gesture is mostly symbolic. The fans' vote makes up just a measly 10% of the actual results, with 90% determined by a panel of industry insiders from legacy access media outlets like IGN, Polygon, and Variety. This is the same IGN, by the way, that gave fucking Dustborn a 7 out of 10. Right? Which I believe they also I think they also gave Black Myth Wukong a 7 out of 10, if I recall correctly. I think it might have been IGN, right? So it's like, come the fuck on, right? Do you think gamers will support Keighley in an attempt to trademark Game Awards? Do you think he'll ultimately be successful? Sound off and let us know. I don't think people give enough of a shit to actually sign a petition like this. I'll be honest. I don't think it's going to get much support from the wider populace of gamers on this one.
I think it's. I just don't care. It's not that. It's not that deep. There's other concerns that I have.
Jazz, what's
not
up?
Really.
Jeff used to know and hates Craig because Craig used to clown on him on Screw Attack. Oh, I see. He has multiple copies of Godzilla '98 confirmed. I have no Godzilla movies. Jeff got BTFO for trying to do so. Oh, beat the fuck out. Oh man, that's really funny. That's really fun. If this is actually him just trying to get back at fucking Stuttering Craig before he can actually launch the Real Game Awards, that's hilarious. It's really funny. Oh man. The Game Awards is not as big or important as Jeff likes to pretend it is. It's rumored that they have to pay the bigger studios to be a part of it. Yeah, I could believe that. I could absolutely believe that. That to be the case. Yeah, so this might be a bit of a desperate bid, but I don't think it's going to go anywhere. I really don't. Again, the Game Awards, right? Yeah, it's not big enough. I don't think he's going to be able to pay off the patent office to let that one go through, or trademarking office, whatever, right? I don't think that's going through. It ain't happening. But yeah, I mean that's about it. Let's see where the vote's at. Yeah, the Doktor turn off and Goon inhibitors is winning handily. It's
oh, yeah.
it's barely any competition here. Yeah, so we'll go with that then.
Sure.
Well done, by the way. I think that was you who came up with that. So good shit, Burrito. All right, guys.
No problem. I'm here all week.
Yeah, man. Oh, let's definitely I gotta add you on Discord and get some fucking Fortnite in sometime.
Hell yeah,
or some Helldivers.
Yeah.
I want to play more Helldivers too. So
yeah, we can do both straight up. Listen, I gotta grind the pass. I gotta grind democracy. I gotta grind everything, dude.
When is there gonna be a Helldiver skin in Fortnite?
Truthfully, oh my god.
Word show is paid for by the money Jeff got from his super rich family. It's a struggling vanity project. Think about it. In a year or two, the Real Game Awards could crunch Jeff Sham of a show. Yeah, but again, the biggest fucking thing there is the fact that Stuttering Craig's thing is going to have like the entire thing be the decision of the people who vote, the gamers, right? Whereas Jeff's thing is just going to be the fucking insiders all doing, like, deciding each category. So why would you give a shit if your vote only counts for 10% of the fucking Game Awards? Why would you care? Why would you give any kind of a shit? So yeah, I think if Stuttering Craig manages to like put out the Real Game Awards, he's gonna kick the shit out of Jeff easily, handily, right? I mean, obviously,
for gamers.
The Game Awards by Jeff Keighley is useful because, you know, sometimes they drop like some cool new like announcement for a game or something, but that's kind of it. I don't really care much for what they you know, their actual votes on the categories and whatnot, right? It is what it is. I show up to watch it just for the announcements and whatnot. That's the only reason I really care. Now, if Stuttering Craig can get like announcements and shit like that going, I don't know, because I'm not sure what his influence in the wider gaming industry is. I don't think it's as big as Jeff's, you know, but that's more a money thing than like a, you know, personality thing. So who knows? Maybe if, you know, enough people start watching the real Game Awards, maybe more people take notice. Maybe it gets a little more traction. Can, you know, get some more some bigger studios involved. Start having some cool announcements for Game Awards for, you know, game releases and whatnot. You know, make a better version of the current Game Awards. Maybe, you never know.
A real Game of the Year edition. That's what we need.
Craig has a worst gaming journalist section. It's great. Oh fuck, that's amazing. I love that. Holy shit.
Kotaku, bro.
Yeah, Kotaku wins every year. Kotaku sweep every fucking year. Oh fuck, it's amazing. Well, actually, you know what? Kotaku might not be able to be in the running next year because right now they only have 4 full-time employees. So who knows if Kotaku's gonna be? Who knows if they're gonna be there next year? That outlet might be fucking dead by this time next year. So yeah. Anyway. Oh no. Anyway. So guys, I think that'll be a wrap for us here on the Offensive Charm podcast. But thank you guys all so much for being here. Burrito, thank you so much for guest starring on today's show. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime.
And please do tell the people what you get up to before we head out of here. It's time to chill.
Time to chill.
Yeah.
Oh, man, dude, I do artwork. That's the main thing.
You draw? That's cool.
I draw. A lot of my art's on Twitter. A lot of my art's on Blue Sky.
I will have to check it out.
Not really on Instagram, but just follow me at BurritoVT. I also do have a website where I shill Rosa merch. I don't know if it's up because I'm trying to restructure it, but it's sold.com. SOLDSOL.com.
Sorry, just a quick question. Did you draw your Fuki?
I did.
Hey, that's actually a pretty cute Fugi. I like it.
I draw all my shit.
Hey, awesome. Yeah, shit, might have to drop a commission or something at some point here.
Maybe.
Let me see the prices. Let's see what we got. I might have to.
I know you.
Okay, question.
We know each other. Yeah.
Question. How are you at drawing abs? This is important.
I'm gonna do this right now, okay? And this is what's gonna make. This is probably gonna break this deal. But I'm an honest guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't draw men.
No, I'm not talking about men. I just said abs.
But abs?
Yeah, I didn't say men. I said abs.
Oh, okay.
You assumed some shit that you didn't need to assume. Okay. All right.
I did. I didn't need to assume. I assumed wrongly. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I mean, I could do some skin rendering. I think I could do it. I haven't really drawn abs because it's not like a focus for me, but I think I could do it.
Okay, well, we'll see what we can do. We'll talk about it. Yeah. All right, but yeah. So yeah, guys, go check out Burrito's Twitter and ArtStation and all that good shit. And do you do any like streaming or anything? Like, do you ever like stream your art making process or anything?
I stream very rarely. Mm-hmm. And if I do stream, it's on twitch.tv/BurritoVT.
Okay. Who knows how much longer that'll last? You know, Twitch might die. So, I want to make a YouTube channel. Might want to make a new YouTube channel soon.
Who knows when I stream? I stream very, very rarely, very sporadically.
That's fair.
And that's because I'm a white collar man. I'm working. I'm not here in the office, bro. So
no, I get you. I work too, so I also got a full-time job.
But if I'm streaming, come by, say hi. We'll talk about stuff. We can talk about stuff. You can also just hit me up on Twitter. We can always talk about stuff on Twitter.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm gonna swing by your Twitter so I can see what art we're working with. What are we doing here? What we got? I want to see.
It gets better. That's all I'll say. It gets better.
Hell yeah. Okay. All right, guys. So with that, then we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well. I don't know what I'm gonna stream. Hell, maybe I'll jump in some Fortnite. I don't know. Possibly. Maybe. And then I do probably also gonna do some Monster Hunter because I really need to get back on Rise. So I might do some Monster Hunter as well. And if so, I will be doing open lobby. So if any of you guys play Rise on PC, feel free to swing by and hang out. Love to have you. And with that all said and done, that's a wrap, guys. We're good to go. So, you know, take care of yourselves. You know, go get something to eat and drink. You know, get some sleep. Definitely get some sleep. Sleep's important. And we'll see you guys all in the next episode. Of course, Asta will be back this next week. Same time, same day. And we'll see you then. So until then, guys.
Bye.
The fuck? Was that Rosa?
Uh-huh.
Was that you?
Rosa.
Was that you?
No, not at all.
Where the fuck did that come from? You heard that too, right?
I think you're hearing things.
Okay, well, good night, chat. We'll see you next time. Later.